I think, and this is gonna sound weird, but I think that song just gave me an actual seizure. Not the visuals of the song itself. Um, it's so weird, man. Anyway, so this is I think we're on day 11 now. They're all beginning to blur together, though. To be honest, they started to blur together after a week straight of streaming. But we got a long way to go. We're not even to the halfway mark of the Charathon, which is good because we're not even to the halfway mark of our donation or sub goals. So you know, we need to keep doing that. I'm not gonna beg. I just hope that the content's entertaining enough, and you know that it goes to a cause when you watch this shit stuff. This awesome highbrow entertainment. So we're gonna pick up with kind of where we left off with Doki Literature Club, which, as far as I can tell, is just. I'm told that it gets really weird, disturbing even. That it's not for the faint of heart. I've yet to see that. I've just been talking to wonderful potential waifus and trying to figure out which one I like most. What could possibly go wrong in this game? Why has everyone told me? So I'm actually going to go back a little bit to a previous save, because I want to see what happens if I shout for Sayori's help. Help, Sayori! Natsuki! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah! He's so proud. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Oh, this is gross. This is terrible. This is bad option. Bad. I do not like this. Mephisto? What's her problem? This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, I don't like this. This is not the way to go. All right. So we're gonna make a poem instead. Oh no. What have I done? It's so fluid. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. It's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight. We actually we literally did all this. So we're gonna go ahead and skip through it. I just want to go back and see what happens if you call for Sayori. Alright, let's go with sweet electricity. Sweet electricity lust. Forgive. Clumsy. Comfort. Journey. Unending. Effulgent. Ooh. Infallible. Captive. Inferno. Rainbow. Sensation. Massacre. Sunset. Skirt. Fantasy. Climax. Fantasy promise. Because fantasies are fake. Or promises are fake. me your joy portrait. Yo. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entertaining the club room, the usual scene greets me. Entering, sorry, not entertaining. Hi, Mephisto. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? Absolutely. What? It's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Aha! Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. She's so angry. Look at how angry she is. She's so mad. So cute and mad. It's kawaii. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the classroom. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. So that only leaves the one option. Oh, I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Oh, gross. Yuri shows up. She's just laughing. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Mephisto to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Look at Miss Frugal over here. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. ... Did I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I don't get that. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. Yeah, her being an authoritarian is a fun side, huh? That's fun? That's fun for you? What about when she murders all humans? Is that gonna be fun? There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But... you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Pwap. What? Yeah. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was... A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Natsuki shows up. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Ha ha ha. Natsuki? That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. so good. I'm gonna go ahead and save this one for... yeah, we'll go here. Save that one for Joe when he gets back. Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? What? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. What is it, like a sugar cookie? Disgusting. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Oh, don't say that, Yuri. Sayori alone is more desirable. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Good, she's not taken yet. Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. It just kinda started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! What is it, Sugoi? You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? Sodeska. In that case, I won't let you down, Mephisto. Monica smiles sweetly. Aww. With her pose. Why is she the only one who gets to, like, pose? I didn't mean to any pressure or anything like that. Oh, don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. Probably for the best. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey Yuri! I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kinda just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me, sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Ooh, those long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical, like a serial killer. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Huh? Yuri was going to make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Mephisto in club activities? Ooh. Look at the big brain on Yuri. My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Mephisto. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Yo, new scene. New scene! Look at that background, that hallway, the details, the green door and the brown door. So good. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. I just... Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Mephisto. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because those long legs and elegant movements. Yuri is by far the most annoying. You don't like the shy smart girl? Not your thing? I feel like I like Sayori, but I've already gone on the wrong path, so it's like, well, we might as well see where this goes. Like, maybe I'm choosing the person I murder, and that's the disturbing twist. So, like, I'm sparing Sayori. Nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. You always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light, rain, shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Mephisto, I really like being friends with you. Ah ha 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 ha. What a terrible laugh. Thanks, Yuri. I hate the ah ha ha laugh. It's so... Like, it seems like you're discovering something, like, ah ha ha ha. Like, I don't like it. Do the ha ha, or the ha ha. They're a lot more natural. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Mephisto, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Very sensitive to the temperature of the kettle. Also, she likes tea and not coffee, which I just find... Why? Why? Why tea and not coffee? Like, coffee. Coffee is so much... It's like robust. It holds up to, like, various stuff you can do to it. You can't do anything to tea. Tea is just... You know, you put a little honey and lemon or whatever, little milk. If you want to do like a chai or a milk tea, you can do a little milk and a little sugar. Both are terrible. You're terrible. You're terrible. Coffee is amazing. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. Are they going to describe the entire, like, making of tea process? Because this is why I hate these, like, interactive novel style of games. You don't like drinking swamp water? Well, I mean, tea is basically like hay, liquid hay. Tea greater than coffee. She can't be trusted. No, coffee greater than tea. She can't be trusted. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. Shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Sorry. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Who the fuck? Hugh. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. It's fucking tea! It's fucking tea! Goddamn! The reading the book together was way cuter than the making tea together. I don't care. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. She's so happy. Nothing bad could ever happen. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. Would? Really? Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. It's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Mephisto. I worry about all the ladies. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Mephisto, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Gross. Gross. Deal breaker. Deal breaker. Restart. I feel like I've misled Yuri. We need to go back. Why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry. Bending over. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. Just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. Well, that's alright. That's alright. Missionary, underrated. It's like the Honda Civic of sex positions. It's not flashy. You can trick it out a little bit, and it'll always get you where you're going. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Go better with the coffee. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. This right here is what got me, though. Reading the book together. So cute. I'm a lit major. I don't know if you picked up on that, Rayaloon. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. A girl's touching me! How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. No. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. Put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the page. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. Truly. No need to apologize. You're an amateur at reading books. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Oh, and she's basically got stars behind her. Yeah. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. My leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. And I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Apprehensively. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Fucking just... Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Mephisto. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. No, that's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Something that friends do. Right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah! Yeah, that's all it was. Just friendship. Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything. I see. Situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return to the book, but I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone! You never go full hentai. Okay, everyone. Breath on fingertips. Exactly my fetish. What? Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Mephisto, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. It's because you're a cuck. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori. Ow! I like this one, Mephisto. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. God damn it. It's not very helpful, you know. I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. It makes me feel things, and it must be a good poem. Not sure that's exactly how it works. Again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. God damn it. Sayori is just Joe's fucking warlock. This is what Loriana Enfer did before she sold her soul to Soren Markov. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? You want to write something for... Aw, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. God damn it, Sayori. Quit being cute. Quit being cutest girl. NA. Or Japan, whatever. Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. So cute. Make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Mephisto. I should go write that down, then. You give me my poem now, okay? Yo, bottles. Ooh, got longer. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all of my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. There's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. Oh, slant rhyme. Oh, look at that. That's slant internal. Yo, nice. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes a lot of friends. I find this poem very sinister. In like if you just like pretend she's an illithid and then read the poem. Okay, now that you've got that image in your thought, in your mind, my collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends, ooh, nice, but doubling up on friends, I don't know. I like the amends and then the friends. It feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets, hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. Ooh, elapsed in caps. Yo, love that. That's a good one. I'm stealing that one. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. No. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Ah! That was kind of brutal, actually. I'm just gonna say metal. Like you could drop a pretty sick, like, industrial beat to that, like some Nine Inch Nails shit, and you'd have a pretty good tune. Switch up a couple of the words. Holy crap! Sarah, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? She did. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've become really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. No, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. Aw, look at that. She's not even looking at me, she's looking off to the side, like truly reflective. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Like horrible, evil magic that we're going to do later on in the game. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die! This isn't foreshadowing! Don't get ahead of yourself. Sari's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Well, we gotta keep nurturing the Yuri relationship. Who should I show a poem to next? Let's see what you've written for today. ... Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Mephisto, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why? You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Even your close friends. ... We always read the ... so this goes back to Final Fantasy VII. Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. You don't read the ellipses after an actual word, you only read the ... when they put it in there. It's important. It's important. Anyway. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Music changed. But why is the rum gone? The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. This is actually a good line. Actually a good line. It happened in the dead of night is cliche. But while I was slicing a bread for a guilty snack, so guilty, slicing, you put those in there when it's supposed to be a... Sorry, I'm not gonna analyze the poetry like I was taught to do. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. Scattering. The scattering of a raccoon, like someone's like scattering a raccoon about. Let's start over. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel myself again. What do you guys make of that, chat? So the raccoon is obviously a metaphor, right? That's not really... Is the main character the raccoon, and she's going to slice me, and her bread is her body? Metaphor. That's a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. Her unusual hobby of murder? So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? But because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Mephisto? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, because they're illegal. I can't talk about them because they're illegal. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. You're a girl. You're a human. That's how it works. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. I'm reading a novel. I have to listen. I have no option. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Mephisto. Shut up, baby. I know it. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Alright, I think we're going to do Monica next, and then Natsuki. And I'm going to use the restroom and get a refill here on my adult beverage. And also yell at Heiwo. Like, where the fuck is he? This is important shit. This is important shit that he's missing right now. Alright. BRB, slaying demons. Alright, I'm back. Sorry for that extended AFK family stuff. I have to change that background. We're gonna go with Monica next. Monica. Hi again, Mephisto. Of all the characters, I think she is certainly the least interesting. Well, the little kid is a little kid, so I suppose there's some people who are into that sort of thing. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. She's the best at everything, girl, and she's crushed under the burden of how constantly perfect she must be, right? That's an archetype. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I want to count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. They totally aren't? What do you mean they totally aren't? Like, they're totally not the best at everything, or they're not crushed under how awesome they are at everything? Because I'd believe the latter. Like, oh man, I'm awesome at everything, it's such a struggle. No, it's not. It's fucking not. It's not, you asshole. It's not a struggle to be perfect at everything. Yeah, not crushing. You're right. Yeah, there's no pressure to be you, asshole. Which you spit in the face of everyone who actually does have pressure to exist. And I get it. Some people out there have actual, actual. Oh god, Babby incoming. Alright, sorry about that. What was I saying? Yeah, assholes aren't actually crushed under it. I get that some people do have issues that go beyond their lives and emotional things that, like, they truly can't control, but then there's people who have everything going horrible and also have the emotional issues that they can't control. So, fuck those other people. I give my poem to Monica. ... Alright. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. Can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. Notice that too. I have a take on that, if I may, real quick. Myself in print versus myself in speech and interactions are different. It's because I am complicated, man. No, to steal the word, Finn from Adventure Time, he says that. It's because it's very difficult for the conflicts within me to come out when I'm talking or interacting. But when you write, you can structure it and you can, it's different. It's different. I like the structure of writing. Even though I'm kind of a omissionist and I do some weird stuff with my writing style, but whatever. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. What was that? Never mind. When she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Oh, I've gotten personal. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Why are you the only one who changes full body postures? Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers the last part to me. Just a hunch, but... well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Okay, so I really thought that her last poem was about suicide, and then this one's like first thing is save me. And so it's like, I'm crying for help. Save me. I'm going to kill myself. Sorry, it's not, suicide's never funny. God damn it. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. Noise that won't stop, violent, grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. It's like I want to reload the game. Does it change it? Anyway. I like this. Playing a chalkboard on a turntable. I enjoy that. That's cool. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. Sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. It's kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Yo, white space. Hashtag white space. White space represent. Me too. I like playing with the white space too, Monica. Changing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. Like magic again! The way I wrote the lines is really short. It makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. So hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing. Tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? Bravo game. Bravo. So meta. Meta as fuck. What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Well, it's not really even any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Who likes this girl? Who likes her? Pedo Bear, maybe? Feel what? Oh, well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. and to get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Haha, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori is a type all of a sudden? No, my chances are dwindling with Sayori. I can't right the ship I've already steered towards Yuri. I need to get it back. Well, I don't know. Is this a constant struggle of the dating sim? I don't play many of them. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Seems like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. You think so? Yeah. Yeah, so like I said, I kind of already steered towards Yuri. Do I have to... I just gotta commit and go all in? But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Actually, I think I need to change my tone for this. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of her words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up, took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm going to tell everyone. Also kind of sinister. Also, I actually do like repetition in poetry. It's someone who hates end rhyme. You would think I would hate repetition, but I actually enjoy repetition as long as you break your repetition at some point or you make a play on the repetition. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I don't have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. Or to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? What's 10,000% accurate? I'm not sure. Her poem? Like, yeah, fuck the person who likes spiders, or... Because, I actually think that this poem is an inversion. That she's Amy in her poem, Hating spiders. Oh yeah, hating spiders. Yeah, 10,000% accurate. You should hate spiders that much. But I was about to say, like, I think she's actually Natsuki is actually supposed to be Amy. That everyone it's everyone else's opinion on her. You know, she doesn't have any friends or whatever. So. But yeah, 10,000% accurate. Hating spiders. Fuck spiders forever. Were you in the stream when we were playing Resident Evil 7 and our subscriber Max Greywalker, he goes by, he said something like a spider big enough to hear, and it just like he wasn't like being deliberate, but I just took that concept and I'm like, a spider big enough to hear. Like, if you hear a spider moving, like, just, you know, you're in your room and you just hear the spider move. That's too fucking big. That spider is too big. If the minute you hear the sound of an actual spider moving, I don't mean that like weird chicking, that noise that they do in 80s movies for spiders. I mean, if you actually hear a spider move, like the way you can hear a mouse move through floorboards, if you hear a spider move, fucking burn the house down. It's over. It's fucking over. There's nothing you can do. No coming back. Like, I would have a I could have a nightmare tonight, and the nightmare would just be hearing a spider move. That's it. That's the nightmare. A spider big enough to hear it move. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh? That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Yeah. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. I can't wait. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations, and being hot, cute chicks. Sayori has been working on posters. It's like you said the other day, Raylun. People join literary groups, journalists, like student journalism, all that for the ladies. So, Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all. But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. No. No, no, performance poetry. No. 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 Anyway, each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sorry, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. ... But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we'll inspire others to do the same. Why is she the only one who, like, fully changes? And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right! And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. ... Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... Looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. You... Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to get it over with. She'll have to get it over with. It's uncomfortable at first, but you just get it over with. Alright. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? ... Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I really don't have any choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Foreshadowing. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Ah, of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. So I was pretty famously shy in high school. I wasn't shy, I just was very inside myself. But I was in drama. And I don't have a hang-up on being in front of a ton of people, because there's like a partition between me and people. It's like being face-to-face with people that bothers me. So like, I could act in drama class, and... not drama class. I could act in drama, because there's literally a spotlight and you can't even see the audience. You know, like that's nothing. But same thing with like reading poetry. Like, I don't feel like that would bother me, because I get up there, I do my bit and whatever. But I've been wanting to get into stand-up for a little bit, do a couple like just amateur nights, and that terrifies me because it relies on the audience actually being engaged. Like a poem, I can get up there, I read it, and boom, done, and they clap afterwards or they snap or whatever the fuck they do. And in a play, you have a structure like A, B, C, you know, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, here's my lines. You know, if you forget your lines, you can freestyle it a little bit to get to the point. you know, that happens to some people. It didn't happen to me, but it happened to the main actress that I was on stage with when we just had it was just her and I talking, and she forgot her bit, and so then I had to do that thing where I kept looking interested for too long. But she had already had like a frantic character, so she just kept like ranting and bumbling through it until she got to the line. And so it just made me look terrible, because I'm just like, you know, it was bad. It was bad. That was Tale Upon a Mattress. Once Upon a Mattress? It's the Princess and the Pea, like, retelling weirdo version. That was that. I was the wizard. Of course. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Being in that play, yeah. That was high school. I don't know. I really wanted to have things on my college application. I had to be in clubs, so I was on the swim team. I was in debate and drama. I would have been in football, but I couldn't afford the equipment fees my freshman year, and so then I just didn't do that. And I'm firmly a nerd. I'm very much a nerd, a geek, whatever you want to say. Comic books and D&D and video games were like my life. Before they were cool, they're fucking cool now. Fuck that. But I was just this weird outlier, and I moved 6 times, and so the only thing I focused on going through school was just having a proper college application, right? And so I got into Madison, and Eau Claire and Lawrence University, which is a private school. I got into Indiana, Bloomington, Indiana, and I ended up going to Eau Claire because I had all my AP courses gave me college credits with Eau Claire specifically because of the hick town I graduated from. So I went to Eau Claire because I thought it was the prudent thing to do. I wonder where my life would be had I gone to, like, Madison. Right? Like, I wouldn't know, hey, whoa. I probably would have never ended up moving to Milwaukee. It's so weird, like that. You know, if I went to Lawrence, I don't even want to think about it. Or even before that, had I stayed in Green Bay before I moved in with my one aunt, because I kind of had a choice. Like, where... doesn't do well to dwell. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The 4 of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. We're just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wah? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called... Afterimage of a Crimson Eye. It's about a drug OD. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she so suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. The quivering words transform into sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in a structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality, glances around herself as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves.
It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem in her chest and rushes back into her seat. She rushed. She actually rushed. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. ... Looks like Yuri's down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do that so easily? Trying to think of it like you're reciting to the other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or on your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Mephisto liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. She's so happy. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Mephisto. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Mephisto lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine. Might as well get it over with. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting... Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down. That's cool, actually. If it's called Jump and the words bounce. As if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? It's called Jump. Yeah, like she's gonna kill herself. Is this just a suicide pact club? Is that what I've joined and that's how it gets all weird and disturbing? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about it for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Stop. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. I just need to take a moment here. So that poem was called Jump, right? We're gonna go into the options here. And I'm gonna mute all for just a quick second here. This is actually what Natsuki did. Sorry. Sorry, I apologize. I a little out of hand there. It's working out really well. So I'd like to continue. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. Is that the turn? Is that where the turn happens? There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club, and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep! Look at you two, always going home together like this. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. She is the most blushing right now. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Mephisto, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. No quick save option, disgusting. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, hey, Sayori. ... Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I was like, how we get to... I mean, Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Ooh, I haven't... Oh! Save? Yo! Can I pull it back? Can I... Because, again, I feel like I got, like, diverted towards Yuri early there. I got lured in by the reading the book together, okay? It's like my fantasy. But, like... But Sayori's so cute. How do we redeem it? And am I choosing which one gets murdered? Who do we want to be murdered? It's so hard to decide. What do you think, Mist? What do you think, Rayloon? Hello, Corgo.
There's a Corgo.
What are you doing, Stinky? Yeah, we have no idea. It's possible that none of it really matters. Like, I don't like feeling, like, trapped by Yuri, though. Like, I gotta play the field and stuff. But you're right, you've probably, like... Since I'm playing for the... We are playing for the lulz. And there's probably gonna be a replay, actually, because... I've avoided spoilers with this, and I think it's certainly helped, especially since, like, there's basically, like, foreshadowing you're reading into stuff just on the, like, it's a horror game, or it has a turning point, and maybe it's just one big troll and it's a marketing scheme, and that would be kind of cool, actually. But we've been doing this for the lulz, it's a live stream. We got a save point here, right? Make sure we have backup save in case I overwrite it. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, even how hard it is. I mean, we did get some chocolate lovin' in. Can't give up the chocolate bond. Even how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Oh, Sayori, you crush me. I'm being crushed. Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. Conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Eh? But, she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez. I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I want to just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Mephisto. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Yo, I like this better, because... we can play both sides. This leaves us open. We have options. We have options with this answer. We can friend zone one of them if we need to, the back burner girl. But what Yuri doesn't know I said won't hurt her. Sorry, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry? Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? Excuse me. The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Alright. I need another... I need a quick BIOS break. BRB. By BIOS break, I mean put my son to bed break. So this is going to be an extended AFK. We're talking like about 10 minutes or so. Which means I can actually switch the music up so you don't have to listen to the thing on loop. We'll go with what's been working for the stream, which is which has been the retro synth. It's been good to us. Synth Runner 2049. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll give it a chance. Alright, BRB. Gotta put the kid to bed. I'll be right back.
Atlantis, this is Control. Press for Miko. You are go for main engine cutoff. Atlantis, this is Control. Throttle.
Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that. This is not been a good night for the stream, actually. A lot of distractions and stuff. Not happy with that. Alright. Ooh, I'm gonna go ahead and try to start different from how I've been starting, which is, go ahead and start with a verb. Sing Vanilla Melancholy. Sing Vanilla Melancholy Bed. Promise. Lust. Rain Cloud. Insight. We're on a new line. We'll go with Insight. There's the last one, so we'll go with Starscape. Sunset. So Starscape, comma, sunset. Marshmallow. Childhood. Fester. Captive. Eternity. Eternity Essence. After Image. I just like the word ambient. Ambient contamination. Ambient contamination music. Yeah, we ended with music twice now. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. What is this? What is this? Oh, you guys can't see it. I think that's out of how many panels there are. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and not picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? Is that like a hentai joke? Was that a hentai joke?
Eh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Question mark. Ah, never mind. Oh, you're meta character! Monica is meta character! Hentai meta character, got it. Okay. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Oh, perspiration. It makes sense why Monica's the most expressive character now. Fine, fine. Your action aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. Wave hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Everything okay? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Just jumps. Shows a big smile. I believe you. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed and everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Mephisto, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? What? No. Pop-up's bad. Sorry. Discord notification. I clicked on it on accident. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Not like this. Not like this! Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Mephisto. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem, but I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Yeah, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. The person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Mephisto. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Mephisto. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? My god! I've never known. ... I said too much. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her. So try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. If I may, a moment. So at the beginning of the game, the main character expresses total disinterest in Sayori. And it feels disingenuous to, as the person playing the game, dig her as much as I think the stream tends to. I think Sayori is considered stream best girl. Certainly when Heiwa was here. And so I don't like that the character has been this oblivious and this disinterested, and suddenly he cares. This bothers me. Like, he's like, I didn't know she was always into me, even though he joined the club because there's 4 beautiful women. It's just a little bit of a continuity error, I think. Like, maybe if he was crushing on Sayori and then joined the club, I'd understand it a little bit more. But he's been aloof towards her, and then suddenly he's like, wait, she's interested in me? I'm getting flustered. I never realized. Like, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. Fuck spineless humans. Truly. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her, that I'm letting this weigh on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of my ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Shit. Caught. We've been caught. Jigs up, everybody. The 2-girl game. Too hard. Difficulty. Hard mode. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I can't decide. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in the one next to her own. ... Waifu game's having... So this isn't a waifu game, this is a horror game. At least I've been told. I was looking for horror games to download, and I enlisted some of my friends to look stuff up, and so they spent time on Reddit. And this was the game that got suggested, was to play this one. And the game itself warns you that you shouldn't play it if you are distressed easily, or something like that. Like, I can't remember the exact warning. It's like, not for the faint of heart, or not for people who are, you know, like, there's disturbing content, don't play it, you know? And so even the game itself backs up the Reddit stuff. And so maybe the great troll is that it just is a dating sim the whole time, or people are horribly getting murdered, because there's been some really interesting subtext with the conversations and stuff. And, you know, the poems keep bringing up suicide and massacre. So, you know, whatever. We'll see where it goes. I like the other girl, but Yuri's kind of like... I like Sayori a great deal. I mean, physically speaking, she's got the short red hair, which is kind of my bag. But then the long dark-haired girl, who's like a little shy, but also smart. The being shy thing is getting overplayed. I don't know, at some point you gotta be like... I don't know. But I'm like an alpha personality, so... I know a lot of people are betas, so they like the girls to dominate them. How's it been, Shoku? Did you see that we beat the game, by the way? We beat Tactics. Your skin has not been turned into anything other than elixirs, so we're gonna do a bonus stream in November. Bonus stream. I'm just gonna go back to my regular streaming, which is gonna be a bunch of Tactics, and we're gonna do Deep Dungeon. Sorry, I can't remember what Midlight Dungeon or whatever. Lewd, yeah, lewd, too lewd. Yeah, so but you gotta become my Dragon Whisker. I think you were. For once, yeah, you were there when I beat the game. You were not there, however, when I beat 7. Oh shit, our regulars are showing back up. Carbomb, Shoku, Shuko, thank God. Rayaloon, you now have people to talk to, because he's just been like... It's just been Rayaloon and me. And now some of our regulars are starting to show back up. You guys have a mighty torch to carry, because we're in waifu horror game. I'm waiting for the shoe to drop. I really am. And it's got to be around the festival, right? The festival, we're going to join some suicide pact. It turns out I'm a serial killer, the person who's playing through the game, like, and I'm picking my optimal victim. Like, I would like that. That'd be pretty metal. Don't get too excited. Cooking for the wife. Yeah, I did the cooking earlier. Are you in East, West Coast, Central Time? What time zone are you in? Or maybe you're Euro. Anyway, I have a ... to read. ... I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. She's so shy. Yeah, I don't play many of the interactive novel things. I know the, Danganronpa games. Danganronpa. That's about it. Maybe that's what it is. Higurashi when they cry. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Yeah, I haven't... I don't know, I played a couple, like, really early ones on, like, Windows 98 or something. And, I did a bunch of MUDs and some, like, text-based RPG stuff, but I never did a lot of the actual, like, interactive graphic novel thing. That wasn't my genre. I think I did a couple, like, what was that website? Oh my god. It was the, like, before something awful. It was what was the website? Newgrounds? Newgrounds, maybe? I did a couple of those things. I did some Flash games that were like this. I think I played a hentai Flash game that was like this, but, like, it wasn't, like, too explicit. But never any, you know, not that much beyond that. Oh, you just watch the anime instead? Yeah. Yeah, just watch the anime. And I guess a lot of them are just based on animes anyway, so why? It's like, even Shin Megami Tensei has anime, and they're pretty solid. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who are willing to share in that concern. What a terrible sentence. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. Yeah, no, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I flipped him when I said it, but I know, I know what you. I get the cut of your jib. I know what you're talking about. I was feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. When I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh. It's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry. Oh, she's twisting the hair. It's so cute. It's so kawaii. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sorry, that was wrong voice. Sarah and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Hi, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little bit too much. Mephisto? The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And from reading her poetry, we know that's pretty much the truth. And she may not always know what she wants. And there's her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Oof! I think we made Yuri upset. Sayori surely means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. ... Don't make me choose! Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. I can't look at you. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is... I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm just a virgin American in Japan. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it, yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Yo! Oh, we're not cuddling in a corner. ... Remember, the rule is we read the ellipses when they're alone. Okay, everyone. Shit! Cock blocked again by Monica. I mean, twat swatted. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? I feel like this is a very important section of the game. We're going to go ahead and... we want to keep R2 as the backup save. So we'll go ahead and overwrite the first save, because this is our progress save, basically. But we've got our backup sort of decisions here. The second save is choosing between having a back burner girl and going all in on Yuri, and so we went back burner girl. The other save next to it is who to share our poems with. Clam Dam, like, oh, Clam Dam. See, I've always liked the twat swatting, but Clam Dam's better, because you like, cock block, because it's a blockage. Like, twat swatting's like a football play, like, you go up and you knock that ball down, right? Alright, who to share our poem with first. This is another save point. And then just a little something that I'm saving for Haywo when he gets back. So that's what that one is. We got our save in. Who do we share with? Who do we share with first? Just Yuri's being so understanding, but Sayori is upset. And she does have short red hair. But long dark hair. It's like they're the two. There is a fast forward mode. Skip. That's what this is right here. And then we got the history button. I feel like that's a necessary thing for these graphic novel games, right? You gotta have the fast forward mode. So if we make the bad decision, we can go back and fast forward through. What do you guys think? Do we patch things up with Sayori, or do we continue to work Yuri? Yuri's name doesn't that mean like gay porn or something? I mean, Yuri Hyuga is one of my favorite fucking characters in the history of the world. That's from Shadow Hearts RPG. We're gonna do some Shadow Hearts on stream, by the way. That totally has to happen. We gotta do some Shadow Hearts on stream. I guess I could bust out Shadow Hearts for this marathon, huh? Maybe. Anyway, Yuri Hyuga, he's, but also Yuri Grigori was the first man in space. Gross. Gross. Disgusting. Yuri is the pleb commoner. Really? I feel like Sayori is like the obvious choice. Gross. Gross. I don't know, I feel weird though, because I feel like Sayori is Haywo's warlock from our D&D game. Like, personality-wise. Dot dot dot. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Fuck! Probably Yuri. Ugh, fuck. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. Crap! Oh, man. It goes back to what Raylun said earlier, is like, where you start to, your first decision already puts you on the path, and then you gotta go all in. And that's where, like, I was accidentally on the Yuri path, so I felt like I had to stick with it. But now I regret my decision. And I've regretted it for, like, the last 2 days. And so I've been trying to, but you can't go back. You can't fix it. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. I'm making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. Oh, it hurts. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mephisto. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh. Restart. Reset the whole game. Resetting the whole fucking game. No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. Vienne. Oh, virtual novels. Virtual novel. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. I feel like I failed. I didn't even get to read her poem. I didn't even get to read her poem. Alright. Decided to try something different today. I guess so. Yeah, visual novel. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences. It would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe that. What if we load? We do Yuri first, so she is ambivalent. ... Decided to try something. Okay, so she still is ambivalent. We can't go back far enough to fix what I've done. It's too late. No, like I said, I kind of like ended up on that path and didn't realize I had with psychology or whatever, because the words I picked. And it's like, no, I didn't want to do that, but it's too late. So we'll just go Yuri. Except now my words have offended Yuri. Well, we've already talked to her, so we're gonna go ahead and skip this. Yuri. Decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. Kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible, huh? For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. It's the, like, again, so you came in right when I was, like, ranting about how I find the main character to be a little bit of a ponce, because Sayori's pretty awesome, and he's an asshole immediately to her. And then suddenly he's like, wait, there's 4 hot chicks, and one of them might be into me. Which one do I pick now? Like, Sayori's been your friend since forever. And all you did was, like, spend the intro of the game dissing her? Fuck you, dude. So, like, now you just come around to it, even though she bullied you into a club and she wants to walk home with you every day. I'm like, that's pretty awesome. That's cool, but, like, the main character's being an asshole about it to, like, make you make another decision, right? I didn't like that. I didn't like that. How unlikable of me. Yuri. It's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. It just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Oof. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. We missed a poem. We missed a poem. I would say not always assholes. Actually, like, most main characters are blank slate pudge, like little clay things that get formed. They start out weak and then they grow and blah. They don't start out being just assholes. I mean, yes, the demographic is, and those are very important quotation marks, because the average, what do they like to call themselves now? Gaijin? Because if you call them a weeboo, it's an insult. The average gaijin is actually an asshole. They have really bad opinions on things, and they're actually sexist. They're sexist, like entitled shitbags who are like, I was so nice to the girl, and she's not into me. I have been friend zoned. It's not how it works, fucker. Like you can't just bribe people into liking you. That's not how relationships ever work. People have actual autonomy. I know that's really weird for you to think, but like they can make decisions, and so just like doing stuff doesn't at all mean that they should want a relationship with you. I get it. If you're like, I'm into this girl and I've pined over her for a long time, and so I'm just gonna like passively aggressively try to get into a relationship with her, at some point you just gotta be like, are you in or not? Are you into me or not? Yes, no. No, okay, cool. You gotta just do that at some point rather than be like, oh, she friend zoned me. Like, you're not in the friend zone if you never made a move. Maybe the word otaku. House, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm not enough of a, like, antisocial weirdo that these games... whatever. Beach. Beach is the name of this poem. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface. Under a clear blue sky, an expansive bliss, but beneath gray, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line. Tempted by the foamy tendrils, turn back and I abandon my peace to a road at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. Whoa. Yeah, fair enough. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You had two cliches there, unforgivable. Unforgivable. Let's check the history here. Oh, I can't history the poem. I would have pointed out the two cliches. You could have said it. You could have said the same thing a different way, but you chose to go with the common way of saying the thing that you said about the sky and the ocean. Disgusting. God damn it. I'm doing it. Found it. May I recite a poem for my stream? I'm gonna recite a poem for my fucking stream. Excuse me, I gotta mute this music, this chipper, this super happy. I write poetry. Yeah, I know. I've got 2 published stories. Yo, suck it. Actually, why am I opening up the bad version when I have it in a document form? It's on my desktop. Poetry. There it is. Yo, it opened up. Here it is. Street Corner Poet. There's only so many ways to start a poem. Usually alcohol or pain are best. Love, if jilted, trees, flowers, clouds, beautiful things are acceptable as alternates. Write a catchy phrase, metaphors are most liked. Select a catchy title. Remember, always untitled. You'll seem more profound. As the elevated language of your poem bores meaning enough into readers, ever important is feeling raw. Feed it to the few who still read poems, medium rare, blood still flowing, as they roll it on their palates, and if they don't like it or find it hard to chew, stuff it down their throat with a magazine or MTV. Remember to sound angry, even when not. Speak of love, even if it's of yourself. All great poets love themselves above all else. Avoid cliches, drink coffee and booze, sleep at least until noon. If necessary, find a job that lets you. Sleep with beautiful women, and many. The more beautiful, the better. Those are the ones that'll best break your heart. Most importantly of all, if you ever find yourself out of booze, women, and pain, write a poem. Write a how-to poem and save a little face. Yo. Poem trees. I like white space. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You said that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Oh, we gotta go to Natsuki next. I gotta see what this is all about. Dot dot dot. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. Well, as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why aren't you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? What if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah. Tsuki elbowed connects with my stomach. Sorry, I don't like the physically abusive asshole. She's an asshole. Who actually goes after Natsuki? She's the least interesting of them all. Followed closely behind by the perfectionist lady. They're uninteresting. Sorry. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too late. Dot dot dot. How the hell do you call that a joke? Son woke up. That'll go well in like 1 more hour. He doesn't have school tomorrow though, so I'm being a good parent. That seriously hurts. It's not like I like you or anything, Baga. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just Watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her palm out to me like nothing even happened. I don't like her. I don't like her. Excuse me, doggo needs to be locoed. Doggo. Hi. What do you want? This is Casper. He's a whimy. Hi. Hi. You gonna say hi to the stream? No, you just want to step on me. And this is Mocho. Mocho Cinco. This is actually Mochi. She's the Corgo. Corgo! Corgo doggo. Yeah. Yeah, get out of her personal space. Stay out of Corgo's personal space. Stay out of Corgo's personal space. Get out of my personal space. Out of my personal space. You go, oh, so angry. Angry Corgo. Get out of my room. Out of my room. Quit opening the door. Go away. Excuse me. One second. Dude, welcome home. You missed all of the things, but the turn hasn't happened yet. Dude, Franker Z, best doggo emote. What's wrong with you, Shoku? Anyway, you missed a bunch of shit, but no one has died and nothing horrible has happened. Except I'm really upset that I'm firmly on the Yuri railroad. Like, I can't get off the tracks. I just did the one thing in the first day. Or, like, the way I picked my words, she liked my poem the most, and it locked me in on her. And I'm trying to get back to, I'm trying to get back to the girl who loved you in the first place, but I can't. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I want to go back to Sayori. She was your childhood friend. It would be so romantic. But yeah, like it's upsetting. It bothers me. I don't like this. I can never go back. So I just gotta be all in on Yuri now, huh? Restart, reset. Let's reset. Reset the whole fucking thing. Well, I feel like I sense a second playthrough coming through in the future. By the future, I mean, like, immediately after beating this, I'm just going to do a second playthrough. Yeah, stream for Friday anyway, right? I'll be your beach. I'll be your bitch. Yeah, we gotta go all in on Yuri. And Yuri also means lesbian porn. So, yo. Also the first man in space. Pretty awesome. Yuri Grigori. Yo, pretty cool dude. You might have noticed I have a slight obsession with space, so, you know, it's a logical thing. I also found out that, like, according to Reddit, Yuri is the most, like, vanilla everyone picks her character, which makes me upset even more. Look, reading books together was so... it was so cute. And feeding her chocolate. But I just wonder what decisions would have happened if I had humored Sayori early. Would we be eating cookies together? And talking about the sunrise. What could have been? What could have been? I'm not mad. You're mad. I'm not mad. You're mad. You're the mad one. You're the mad one. I'm just going to play the game. I'll be your beach. I'll be your bitch. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years, but today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful, when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yo! Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I knock end rhyme a great deal, but I like repetition. And so it's a weird dichotomy I have going on within myself, because I enjoy repetition, especially if you do a remix on the repetition, or hear how she set you up for the rhyme and then you don't get the rhyme at the end. Yo, next tier stuff. It reminds me of Emily Dickinson, because Emily Dickinson is a end rhyme poet, but she uses that to great effect. Her repetition is poignant, and it only stresses the parts that aren't repetitious. Like, you notice the parts that aren't repetition even harder. You notice, like, sand, hand, sea shine, away, day, leap, ago. Right? Like, because this one rhymed, trail, sail, wonderful, mine. Like, you just, oh, shit. This is Shakespearean right here, because you're rhyming the last, this is Frost. Frost likes to do that. Rhyming the last line of the following stanza. But she didn't bring this rhyme into the end of this one, so not Frost enough. Sorry. Not Frost enough. Anyway, like, the end rhyme is cool if you play with it. Repetition, I'm lumping end rhyme into repetition as a category. You gotta remix it throughout your own poem to screw with people, basically, and that's cool, and that's what we get here at the end, and I dig that. Plus, you notice what's different: the beach that washes your worries away, the beach that washes your worries away, right? Daydream about each day. She's very lyrical. Like, this is practically a chorus in a song, and then let's bury what comes after. So, I like it. I dig it. Way to go, young girl only in there for the pedo bears. Because no one could possibly like you. Your personality is terrible. You're young yet. Your poetry's aight. Yeah. Yes, I'm judging these characters based on their poetry. Suck it. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Of course. What's the of course to? The delay. I don't get it. Well, that's... Jeez. She better not have said anything bad about mine. Oh, so indignant. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Ugh. You can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about the simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Monica gets the least insecure about clicking on her stuff. Of course, she's going to be the first one to kill herself, because every one of her poems so far has been about suicide. Every single one of them. Every one of them. They've all been about suicide, with the tiny hole. It's about, like, the tiny hole in your head, and the last one was about cutting yourself and stuff. Like, Miss Perfect's got some issues, everybody. She got a few issues. Let's read about them. Hi, Mephisto. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people... I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll turn out great. Dude! Confession. Rant mode. Rant cam. So, in high school, I was the art room guy. You know that guy. Everyone knows that guy. He wore black nail polish. He had like a hairstyle for the time, whatever the time period was. Mine was like grunge punk leftovers. You have the emo flip, probably in high schools now. Whatever it is, like, they all had the hair. I had the hair for my time. It was art room, but then I had the AP English classes, and so I was like this weird split of like art douche and lit douche, emo lit douche and emo art douche. I was like right in the middle, and I had a garage band to really hammer home the cliches, right? And when it gets right down to it, writing has always been it's my thing. I hate that it's my thing because I was in graphic art and programming, and I really should have went that way. I should have went that way. I would have a better job today, because writing is dead. It's fucking dead. Writing doesn't matter. You can become a scriptwriter, but that's film. Film is alive and well. Video games are more than alive and well, but video games borrow so much from film writing, like they write scripts and stuff. And I don't mean just like computer scripts, like they actually base their plot in a video game off of a movie script. So why didn't I fucking do something useful? Because no one reads fucking books and poetry anymore. No one gives a shit. The closest you get to poetry is written by an algorithm for a Taylor Swift song. That's poetry right now. Like, if you actually want to write poetry, you have to already be successful at something already creative and then release your poetry book. And everyone's like, I love everything this film producer, musician, writer already does, so I'm gonna buy his poetry book. And like, who gives a fuck? Yawn. Yeah, well. Yeah. Yeah, so that's... I digress. The written word is dead. Like, the purely written word is dead. It's weird. It's such an odd dichotomy to me, because the pure written word is the foundation of all of the great art. Like, even if someone's like painting a picture, you can be like, you can describe it via words and vernacular of what a painting means. You're like, the juxtaposition of the contrast with the foreground and the background. Like, the basic written word is that's it. That's the thing. But like, if you're like, I just want to be the basic written word guy, you mean you want to be basic. You fucking basic. Get the fuck out. Like, all the other creatives are better than you. You wasted all your time, your whole life, on getting better at writing. And you had an opportunity to do the other things. You were right there. You were right there. But you went all in on the written word, Andrew. You want to write books and poetry, you fucking douchebag. How's that working out for you? Not well. Turns out not well. Not very well. Back to the waifu sim. I'm gonna so hit on the next red hair I see. Yo, Monica. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. I don't believe her. I don't think she believes that it'll turn out great. Would also make me happy to see. They laugh too much. Is this a staple of the format of this genre of game? Like, everyone fucking laughs constantly? I hate pronouncing laughs. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. ... I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. But Sayori didn't read it. Sayori went home sick. She didn't read the poem. Monica's alright, but Monica is perfect girl, crushed under the burden of being perfect. And you have totally missed that she is also meta girl. She has meta humor. She is meta humor girl. Like, she talks about saves and stuff. So, she's alright. But she got the red hair. And that's really, like, our first qualifier, right? Have red hair. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Sayori didn't read it! She didn't fucking read it. She left sick. I was trying to appeal to her with my last selection of words. I have a save file. I can go back and fix my poem. I have an opportunity so that Yuri will like it more. You can't pivot. I gotta go all in on Yuri. Reset. Yeah. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? Oh, the dagger. Would be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. I hate you so much right now, Monica. Oh well. You may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Why the ellipses? Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. Yeah, she's a winner. She's the winner. Short hair, red hair, friends since kids, positive. All the winning. Reset the whole game. We scrap this one. We're scrapping this playthrough. Fuck it. We're going back to basics. We're bringing it all back. Yuri is shy, dark-haired. And don't get me wrong, I had a dark-haired girl phase, too. We mentioned the emo goth thing. Punk leftovers. That happened. But I've grown. I have matured. But she was the one who liked metaphor, and I love metaphor and poetry. But maybe they're... So, the other thing you missed, Heiwo, while doing your horrible soul-crushing things that you were doing and not watching this video game, is I had an epiphany that Sayori is actually what Loriana Enfer was before she became a warlock and sold her soul to not Soren Markov. Like, she had these moments where, like, I've watched you do it on stream with do the chipper happy thing, and then the weird underhand dark thing afterwards that you say like less convincingly happy. You've done the exact same. She did that. I'm like, oh my god, Sayori is Loriana Enfer before she becomes a warlock. Anyway, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. Oh, long dark hair metaphors girl who discovers fishnet. But then she's got daddy issues, and you really wonder why she's so weird. And then you're like, I wash my hands of it. I don't want that weirdness. Look, I've been through some shit. I've been through some shit in my life. I don't want to be with someone who is on par with my shit. If that makes sense. I know how fucked up I am because the shit I went through. I know, I fucking know, I get it, I get all of the issues, trust me. There's not something you'd say that a human does to another human that I'll be like, oh my god, I haven't directly seen that happen in my fucking upbringing. And so, it's like I've personally distanced myself from that background, and I would like to distance myself from, where you're like, you meet the lady and you're like, man, she's edgy and cool, and we have so much in common. And then you're like, we have too much in common. Abort. Oh, abort. What would happen if the girl I date also has night terrors like I have? That are born from, PTSD abuse, you know? What would happen if, we both have the night terrors where we, fight spiders in our sleep and punch pillows and stuff? Not cool. Not cool. We basically start a nocturnal fight club. An insomniac fight club where you just, it's parasomniac fight club because you're sleep fighting. Yeah, you gotta have someone that balances it out, right? Which is why I continue to regret not going for Sayori. She can balance my darkness. She's so happy. But maybe there are also some similarities. We already read that one. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's, well, being. That was an awkward hyphenate. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? Ha, I could be. Fuck you, lady. Can you maybe chop off that red hair a little bit? Just bring it up chin or shoulder length. Give it a nice bob. Like one bow off to the side. Green eyes though. Oh, green eyes speak to me. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Yuri's writing has kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? She enjoys sad things too. Like, I'm the sad thing, so she would enjoy me. Ah, we've made mistakes. We've made mistakes, Strim. She enjoys sad things, and I'm the sad thing. Think of how much she would enjoy me. I let you down, Sayori. I let you down. I was tempted by the long dark hair. Possibility of a girl who's slightly more intelligent and deep. But she's not. She's just like the rest of them. Fuck you, Shaku. Fuck you. I'm gonna kill your chocobo tonight. I'm gonna go off stream and I'm gonna go fucking kill you. Just feel better. I'm not even gonna turn it in for an elixir. I'm gonna buy a fucking regular potion off your hide. And you know how much I hate regular potions because of the auto potion skill. So just so you know, I'm punishing me to punish you. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. Can I reset right now? We're like 3 hours in. Can I reset the whole game? And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Vanilla root. We don't want vanilla root. No, not like this. Not like this. Alright. Oh shit. Ooh, this is some meat to chew. Hang on. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. We're gonna go BRB. I must prepare. BRB.
Anyway, we're back. We're gonna go ahead and read some sick ass poetry. Some poetry from Miss Perfect here. Oh, and her poem is aptly named "The Lady Who Knows Everything." I actually feel bad for her. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. This is a callback to our previous poem. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. Cool. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything, knows what I am thinking. Before I speak, she responds in hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. With a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Deep. That's pretty sick. That's pretty awesome. Because the whole like joke here, her callback to her own poem. I like this one. I like this poem. Not gonna lie. And I was gonna talk about how she messes with white space too. Look at this white space right here. Sexy white space. You can't see my cursor right now, but I'm pointing to where and here I am, comma, white space, extra white space, a feather, more white space, next line. Yo! So good. Why the space gotta be white? It means blank space. Because white is blank. It's defaults. It doesn't mean anything. White isn't a setting. It's blank. Fuck you. Fuck you, nationalists. Fuck you straight in the ass. I don't like poetry. I was thinking just kind of separately that this game would be like the dating sim thing. I love watching Persona be played. And speaking of, yo, when are we gonna get some sick Persona playthrough action? I love watching Persona be played, but I can't commit to the dating sim, real life sim type of gameplay. But this game speaks to me because the like horrible subversive darkness. You don't work. Yeah, catch him tomorrow live. But like poetry in particular is one of those things where I went on a rant earlier. A waste of your life to go into poetry. It truly is. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. Poetry is the thing you do after you're successful with something else. That's what I'll tell my son. If my son has like the most silverest quill ever and he just writes the finest poetry, or my daughter and like just the most beautiful verse, and like don't commit to it. Do the other thing. Poetry is the thing you produce after you've done your thing that gets you your nest egg, that makes you popular, that makes you famous already. But poetry speaks to me, and so this game speaks to me because it's like I'm watching the analysis of poetry I completely 100% learned 10 years ago. The AP class in poetry I took in high school, the college courses, I'm watching it all come back, and it's fantastic because I know that these video game writers were better than me. They're like, oh, poetry's for losers. We're gonna go into learning how to write a video game. And then we're gonna make a video game about poetry and darkness. And yo, they got there. They got there, son. I'm gonna skip that. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that gives life meaning. Which is why she's a perfectionist. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my own. Or it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I wrote about. I see. I like the idea of this endless quill, though. This, like, the lady that knows everything is actually the quill that get... I like that. That's fucking cool, too, by the way. Didn't really put that much thought into it. And speaking of you don't work tomorrow, I managed to somehow work 3 10-hour days in a row when we're on our fucking almost layoff season. We're supposed to be laid off by like the 15th of November is when we start our layoffs and our cutbacks. And I've been working 10-hour days back to back to back to back. This isn't what happens normally in my line of work, which is why I've kind of been a little more burnt out than usual. Maybe I should write a VN. Maybe I should write a VN. If only I had someone who had a good... Because you gotta have good art. You gotta have good art for the VN. Look at this art. This art is engaging. You look at this girl, this girl is a girl you want to talk to. I'm not good at art. But I could write the fuck. I could write the fuck out of some shit. Like, somebody please come to me and you're like, I'm good at art, but I'm vapid and have no writing capabilities. I'll be like, look, motherfucker, we're gonna write some shit. Like, you could try. Like, yo, I'd like to think, this D&D campaign, I gotta do a callback. It's the thing I do every Wednesday. So I gotta harken back to it. This D&D campaign, I think, has showed a deftness of storytelling that hasn't presented itself in other things I've done more overtly recently. I've got a couple stories published, I've worked on some stuff, but, like, it's... The triple reveal episode, hey, whoa, you were there, that made me so... I was so frustrated with that adventure. Because, like, I had... And it was the day Discord failed us. Because I'm like, what if Discord worked that day? How does that change what happened for everybody? Because nobody got the full conversation. Which means nobody got to interject on the full conversation when I had an NPC standing up there talking to you and, like, delivering the lines and doing the big reveal. And I'm like, there's so much things going on right now. And to write a campaign where players can ruin everything you do at every step of the way and still have it play out well... To have it play out better because the players have better ideas than you, but then, like, be able to funnel and channel that productively. It was like a hallmark of my storytelling. It really was. Like, I like this campaign. I never get personally attached to any of my art for the most part, but, like, the fucking reveals, the left turns that the party's thrown at me, and the way that it's actually enhanced the game, like shit that the party has done. Where it just, like, truly... Yeah, oh yeah, I'm just like, oh, the left turn that the party's throwing at me. I'm just like, I put the pedal to the fucking boards and turn into it. And just, like, fucking go with it. It's been great. It's been great. Like, I've made it a point to have... I don't know if you noticed this, but a lot of powerful NPCs are female NPCs. Yeah, and they would have ruined it for everyone. And that's where I'm like... Yeah, weaker GMs would have ruined the whole thing. And it's like, I know where my story's going, and I know all the bullet point premises. I know every thesis statement every adventure needs to make, and every major arc of multiple adventures need to make. I know every of that, and it's always going to feed into that. But how is what you did going to feed into it and make it better or amplify it? And
And that's been like kind of a thing where it's like I'm not railroading anymore. But it all ties in. And that's the thing, like, where as a GM 10 years ago, I thought that if it, like, I can't bring what the characters do back to my premise. I felt that was railroading. And it's such a weird thing to say, but that's really what I felt. And that's why my campaigns never had a real end, is because, like, here's the ending, but the players got to get there on their own, you know? And that's such a weird thing, because, like, I think about modules. Modules, you have to go through the rooms and you get to the thing and the set thing happens. That's how D&D prepares you to tell their story in D&D. And that's not how a unique setting works. But still, it's setting you up to be like, you gotta get to the set point, okay, you get to the thing, and now you cue the cutscene happens. And I went beyond that with it's about cueing the premise. And then what happens frames it all. And that is what has made this campaign so much cooler to run than other games. Like, that's what I'm kind of getting at. I'm not saying, like, I'm the, hail me and stuff, but, like, as I've had an epiphany as a GM that I've done something different, and this has been difficult and challenging for me, but I'm, like, working towards this story, this goal, this constant. And I'm not railroading in what I thought was a traditional sense, but my premise is always being enhanced by the party or actualized by the party. And sometimes they go against the premise, and then that conflict that occurs makes that adventure way more relevant and way more interesting. Like, oh man, they went against the premise this time, and that's fine, because like it was a logical progression of their decisions, but now we have to be like, well, how does the world fucking get punished now? How does that change what's going on? And so, like, just thinking about the campaign in that terms has really, it's really made it for me as, we've had hang-ups. Roll20 is not ideal for me. It's not ideal for my GMing style. It's not ideal. I don't think it's ideal for a stream. I would rather have, an actual production crew with cameras, and they switch to the cameras, and we've got like 5 cameras and everyone's mic'd up and stuff, and they switch, and then it's just like talking the whole time, and then they cue in on the face that's the most interesting at that moment, and then the dice when they roll dramatically. But we're making it work, and I just want to boil it down, and I want to do some sort of highlight where it's like, here's the story, here's the highlights, here's the left turns, here's where we steered into it, here's where like people like, I have a reaction shot where I'm like, I didn't think they were gonna do that, okay, and like we just roll from there and see those actions. Things like the lore sacrificing things to our dark god has caught me off guard in 2 different ways so far. Like, I thought you would take ultimate power, you didn't. I did not expect you to send Soren Markov a genie emperor. Like, it's sort of like 2 different things. And so, like, now how does this change the outcome of the campaign? Because Soren Markov has become a lot more powerful than he ever was before. Like, it's a D percentile to know a true name of a demon that might have been holding back him. Because his whole thing was he was, like, from the regular demon plane, but he got, like, excommunicated from the regular 9 hells, and so he went and was like, fuck you, I'm gonna go build my own 9 hell. One with blackjack and hookers. Forget the blackjack, and he went and built his own realm, right? And now he knows 50 demons' true names, and maybe some of them are key players. So how does that change the narrative? Stuff like that, where I'm just... Sorry for the tangent. It's just... The literature club game, even though it's supposed to become a horror game, has just made me think about literature and writing. Because these assholes who wrote this VN, this visual novel, know what the fuck they're doing. And it inspires me. Now you have a demi-plane too. Hugh.
Yeah, the demi-plane. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of had to be, right? Yo, game. Alright. Alright, sorry about the huge, massive, unending tangent, everybody. Here we go. That's better. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? No. Because you'd find new questions extrapolated from those answers. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, lady? The thirst for knowledge and curiosity, they're never slaked. It's never ending. If you're doing it right. Never really put much thought into it. Time to fucking talk about all the thought I've put into it. You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Oh, Mephisto in the video game versus Mephisto in reality. Do you know what fuels creativity? It's actually just sadness. Like, you thought it was like, oh, beauty. No. You're sad because you saw beauty, so you have to, like, it's actually just depression. Depression and sadness. Like, I don't think anyone's ever created art from a place of happiness in the world. Limitations and suffering. Like, it never comes from anywhere else. Like, even, like, a genius, like Beethoven. If Beethoven could hear, if he could hear, he would have never wrote symphonies. Like, he wrote symphonies because he was fucking he was handicapped, and he was limited. No one ever created anything because to take it a different direction. If everything's good in your world, you don't feel the need to create a different world. You don't feel the need to create an add to it. If everything's good, and you can make that to mean teen pregnancy or whatever, but, like, if everything's good, you don't feel the need to create something. If everything's good, you're not going to change anything. You're not going to change anything if everything's good. The people who create are sad or depressed or limited or suffering in some way. That doesn't mean you're clinically depressed or, like, you know, you were beaten as a child. It just means that you feel some adversity and you feel a limitation. That's it. And that's enough. That's enough. Sorry, I have a lot of opinions on art. I should not be playing this game. I'm the wrong guy to play this game. I just am. A man who has a fucking rant cam bound to his one key. Not the right guy for the stream, it turns out, for this fucking video game. Seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Oh my god! Monica becoming hotter by the minute. She's me in the video game. Humans are two-dimensional creatures. Hugh. They're two-dimensional creatures in the video game. I think you know that better than anyone. I think you'd know that better than anyone, because I'm from the perspective... Oh, mind blown. You mean one-dimensional? Oh, the meta joke, because they are 2D. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I'm in love with whoever wrote this game. I want to write them a poem. Alright, Night Mist. Thanks for hanging out, man. Yeah, enjoy your homework. And by enjoy your homework, I mean, you know, do good at your homework, but don't necessarily enjoy it. Let me know when you stream next. I'll toss you a host, or maybe... I don't know if you played Overwatch recently, but I think we need to get some Overwatch going, because we've got 3 people interested in Overwatch, and you might be the 4th. You could be the 4th. You could be our 4th. Maybe this weekend? Yeah, right on. Right on. Anyway, good luck with homework. Overwatch. I want my pumpkin head. God damn it.
Oh, yeah, that. Anyway, like she knows. Oh, yeah, that. Two-dimensional. You mean one-dimensional? Oh, yeah, that. Yo. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. She's about to go meta. She's already gone meta once. She's gonna go, like, even more meta. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. It's true. I'd rather you tear it down than fucking be like, it was good, and have nothing else after it. Fuck you. Look, asshole who says it was good and doesn't give any other feedback on the thing you wrote. Fuck you. Creation is hard. Saying it was good, like, you're not even committed to saying it was good. If you tear it down, at least I know you're committed to it. Like, oh, it was so bad in all of these ways. Yes, let your hate... I become a Sith Lord if that happens to my writing. I'm just like, yes, let the hate flow. Like, that's fine. But, like, if you're like, oh, it was good. That does nothing. Monica, best girl. Monica, best girl, reset. I'm not normally for the long-haired Reds, but, the meta humor. It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into, it's true. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay or bad, they want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. Yo. Actual reset, Monica. Yeah. It's much more encouraging that way. And it will make you want to continue improving. Like, is she even attainable? Can we even go after her, though? Like, if I reset it, she's just gonna, like smack me down every time? It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? Ugh! It's the game's premise that you should have a literature club IRL if you're into literature. No, it's to totally go after out-of-your-league waifus. That's my advice for today. Oh, Monica. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. You... Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. No! No, just give me my dating sim. No terrible things happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Oh, I caused this. Ah? It seems you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Are they gonna murder her? Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Gross. I'm not into that. Golden shower is not my thing. Although Shirley Manson from Garbage was her thing. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? So did Eska. I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? Ooh, you're right, Natsuki. The dagger. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No? First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today. So, I don't want to force it. Who? That curious expression coming from her of all people. Yeah, why did you have to make it kinky then? Calm down, guys. Oh man, imagine having sex with someone who can break the third wall. Because there's a first and second dimension, not a fourth wall. Okay. Oh, reset for Monica. Gotta reset for Monica. Anyway, calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier, and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. She's taking the easy way out. but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. He with the face. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No. No. That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now, Natsuki's pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. Yes, I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know, so you should make some banners and decoration to help us set the atmosphere. Wow, way to phone it in, Monica. Atmosphere. About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression slightly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Mephisto. I'm not gonna do a damn thing. The one who is truly useless. Ugh. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help them out as well. I'm just gonna go ahead and save real quick. I would be really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. Dirty work. I haven't even beat the game. Game's great. Game's great. I should play more of these VNs. As long as they're like short, succinct VNs, because I feel like your humor can elevate them if you're just like, you know, changing the dialogue and like being weird and interacting with stream. So I need to play more of these. We need to do more of these. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work. It's not like Monica is going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would handle the baking on your own. Mephisto may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. It's true, that would suck. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Mephisto to crush that ass. Hang on. Crush the ass. Well, what are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? I mean, you gotta measure stuff with baking. It's true. Baking is kind of a pain in the ass. Sundiri, please go. Sundiri, please go. What do you think? Guys. Meticulous. Oh. Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Mephisto to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. Ooh, Monica throwing it out there. I see why B-types are into these games. Not gonna lie. They have an appeal. Monica suddenly became most desirable grill. It's baking's the real horror. Yes, baking is the real horror. So I'm sure he's interested in... Oh, dead ass. Totally interested in that ass. But you literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? They all want the me. And by me, I mean Mephisto. Yeah, Mephisto, you're okay with this, right? Yo, so okay with this. So okay with this. Look, I still feel bad for Sayori, but Monica has meta power and green eyes with red hair. So rare. In the end, it's up to you. Oh, shit. She's giving me agency. Of course. Very well. Oh, Yuri's so amicable about the whole thing. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Oh, no. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Don't make me choose. Alright, chat. I need your help on this one. I need your help. I need everyone's help. Please help. Oh, God. No turn yet, Wizardry. Thank you for suggesting this game, though, you asshole. Chat. But, like, following my dreams... Can we reroute? Can we reroute if I go for Monica now? I feel bad for leaving Sayori. I feel bad. She's your childhood friend. I at least want to, like, yo, childhood friend. The wizardry. Partial to long hair and shyness. You're vanilla. You're vanilla, we just found out. I don't know. Reddit thinks you're vanilla. I don't know. I think the way you wrote your initial poem affects the initial panel after that. And then who you have read it first maybe does something. But, like, Monica has seemed out of our reach until now. I'm gonna go with Heiwo on this. Like, Yuri, I have enjoyed our, like, scene changes. I got to feed her chocolate, and it was great. And we got, like, some starlit background with her, because we were so close. And I almost touched her chest on accident once. But Monica's the prize here. You got resting bitch face over here for, like, a 12-year-old, which just isn't my style. We have upperclassmen. And Yuri, we can turn goth. Almost touching a girl. The red hair. And the green eyes. And the meta-knowledge. Like, are we just choosing the one that we murder the first? Like, are we a serial killer and we've just been, like, picking out our first murder and then all the things that we murder after that fits, it's called a surrogate? Are we just gonna murder the first thing and then, like, we have our surrogate set? Is that what we're doing? Because then I want to spare Sayori, right? Yes, obviously. Like, that's the turn. I murder. I become the murderer. Yo, well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Probably. Raylan, probably. Yeah, and that first choice is weighted, so you gotta go all in, right?
She is the worst choice, so fucking no. Fuck the Sundiris. Are you gay? This got real dark really fast. Choose the lowly Sundari because she's obviously the worst choice. Don't you want to preserve her beauty forever in the sweet embrace of death? It's like Kirsten Dunst before she became a bad actress because she was in the lowly vampire movie. Interview with a Vampire. She was in that, and she was actually pretty good in that, right? And then and you're like, oh, just make her a doll forever. Nothing will ever go wrong here. No, no. Immortal babies, immortal kid people are the worst. I know it's normal in Japanese culture, but I have a hard time getting over the child is cute for girls. Same thing with, like, Love Hina or Azumanga Daioh. Azumanga Daioh had no, like, love appeal, though. No love interest in that thing. And Love Hina was... I was OG Love Hina. The brunette. I know. Hate me. The original girl in Love Hina was the one I wanted him to be with the whole time. I'm that guy. I was a sucker for that. Not freeing your waifu from the shackles of mortality? Are you gay? Well, I guess you should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me! Oh, everyone's gonna hate me now. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Mephisto was the one who... it doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. They're fighting over me! You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. She has ulterior motives. I've got a chance! Ulterior motives? Well, what are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Oh, shit! Mind games. Excuse me. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. Yo, lawyered. Homicidal motives. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. Are they gonna murder each other over me? Is that where this is going? No, I think the best thing would be if I'm the murderer. I have posterior motives. Yo. Dead ass. We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. I'm a resource! They want to use me! So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for Miso to help one of you two. No. Damn it! So, I guess that's what we'll do.
She's the unicorn. That's it. Monika's the unicorn. You can't catch the unicorn. She even has a white bow. Look at that. It's like the white horn. She's the unicorn. She's my unicorn. I'm just gonna sulk a moment. Give me a moment. I need a sulk. Alright. Sayori ... I mean, it's going to be anyone that I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors then. But Monika said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. No, sorry, I didn't mean to be that difficult. Well, it's gotta be Yuri. I don't care about the lolly. AD, what are you talking about? Azumanga Daioh? Oh. Yeah, no, it didn't. No, did not have a pick in Azumanga Daioh. Perhaps chat can elucidate. Maybe they all did and I'm the weirdo. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki. I can already tell you're about to say something mean. It's kind of what she does. It's her shtick. You totally watched Azumanga Daioh. Aren't you the one who came up with the... Norio sounds like a guy name. Yeah, okay. But you did that. You did that one brain spike. What was it? It was, Azumanga Daioh, and the one where the series would have been better if Saikano. That was you. That was you. Azumanga Daioh. The only series where the main character had died in the first episode, it would have been a happier series. Like, yes. Yes, that was you. That was you. And you had a ratio planned out too. It was like three Azumanga Daioh episodes to every one Saikano episode. Because you're an evil bastard. Like, Shoku hasn't been paying attention this whole time, but he heard Azumanga Daioh and he's like, what about my waifus, Azumanga Daioh? What? Shinji, yeah. Trigun, yeah. Or, actually, Vash Stampede, if he chose to kill people in the first adventure, would have been a better anime.
See, I don't think any Azumanga Daioh characters are waifus either. Have you seen Rasafan, by the way? Dude, you were a huge Excel Saga fan. It's like one of the things I remember about Wizardry growing up in the day. Ping Pong Club too. Paranoia Agent, sick as fuck. Like really awesome series. I can't properly say it's like one you should watch though. Razafan was awesome. What was that one, Bakano or whatever, with the fucking train or whatever? That was awesome. Beer running out, which means beer and bathroom break. Talk amongst yourself. Hey, whoa, tell him why he needs to watch all of Razafan personally. BRB. This music is so damn happy. It makes no sense. I don't suppose you guys remember ordering VHS tapes from an anime club. Do you remember that shit? That's old school as fuck. I mean, you know, downloading VidX onto fucking CDRs was also pretty rad, right? Oh shit, Suncoast, I forgot that existed until exactly this moment. Thank you for reminding me. Best Buy used to have a sick anime department. That's where I got a bunch of anime. When I worked my miserable fucking factory job at Ashley Furniture. No. I was just saying, so you'll be helping Yuri then, Mephisto? Yeah. For a while there was really good. Like, they were up on top of, like, their releases, and they had, like, Obscuro random anime for super cheap, and, like, the foldy cases that weren't HK. That's how I got all of, Ergo Proxy. I got all of Ergo Proxy because it was in the, like, the super cheap slim bundle for, like, $30 for all of Ergo Proxy. And it had just finished releasing, you know, like, that's how on top Best Buy was at one point in time. Oh, shit, Serial Experiments Lane. We got a friend who's, like, all about that. That's why I have Technolaze as well. I just got it stupendously cheap. That's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things. So I think your assistance, I almost read assassinate, will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki will be able to handle the baking by yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Well, she's a little girl, whatever. So is that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Mephisto? Yeah. I guess you could say I'm a little interested to see how the things will turn out. Well, that's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? ... Natsuki! What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Mephisto picked me. You know, baby, it's all about that chocolate. And also, speaking of, why is there no diversity here? I know they're all, like, Japanese ladies, but I'd like a slightly chocolate one, like a mocha variant. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... it's Japan. Yeah, super xenophobic. Like, to the extreme. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. She already has trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. So far out of her comfort zone. Kamina! Let's fight, okay. Best Animu Husbando. Ooh. That one's tough. Best Animu Husbando. What is it? No, I got it. Sasuke Sagara. Best husbando. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Fuck you, Ray. Fuck you, buddy. He would cuddle you with his huge mech arms and figure out all of the problems at all times, no matter what. And be kind of blunt and... Yeah, that's Full Metal Panic, dude. I mean, it's really actually fucking Spike Spiegel. Come on. I feel like Spike Spiegel's a bit of a player, though. And so if he's a husbando, like, he's gonna play you a little bit. And so you gotta be okay with the lack of faithfulness, right? And it'd take me a bit to get over it. But if you're Julia, yo. Dude, Full Metal Panic Fumofu was one of the best things I've ever seen. I get it. So the 3 anime series that they released. I promise I'm not a weeb. I just happen to have knowledge about weeb, animu, and weeb games. I get it. The Full Metal Alchemist manga had all of that other stuff in between, and they literally, when they made the first series, they took out... That Fumofu stuff was actually happening simultaneously with the main plot. And TSR also had the extra stuff in it. But, like, Fumofu has some of the, like... It's so funny. But also the base series had, like, one of my favorite moments, which is the diving off... Where he dives off the train because he felt like it. Like, I love that. That was so fun. I might have said Alchemist instead of Panic, but Full Metal Alchemist shit tier. It was great until, like, I can tell you the exact moment that Full Metal Alchemist became bad series. It was a good series. It was a good series. It was a legitimately good series. And the moment his dad shows up, the series is bad. That exact moment. Like, that exact moment, the whole series became garbage. Garbage tier, trash tier. And then they tried to fix it, but haven't watched it yet. I don't care about Brotherhood. It's too late. Like, you can't make me feel for the Chimera baby kid death again. You can't make me feel the, like, total, like, bro moment when, like, Scar, like, sacrifices everything to be, like, get the final, like, middle finger from the grave. Like, you can't make me feel all of that all over again. Sorry. I can't. First one ruined it the minute his dad shows up. And I guess Brotherhood tried to fix it all, but you can't get me to care about all the great moments from the first one again with your amended, fixed version. It doesn't work that way. I'm sorry. My brain children have already been stolen. All the greatness is gone. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Don't explain the door. First of all, don't explain the door. That's fucking stupid. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Don't explain it. You don't need to explain it. Like, they were so meticulous about, like, how all the alchemists got around the rules, and they had all their rules and stuff, and like, I was fine with a mystery, and, like, the whole, like, Edward's, circle was here, like, he actually makes a circle with his arms, and that was cool, and then you're like, actually, he doesn't need it, because he just doesn't need the circle, so this whole, like, cool workaround is gone. I'm just like, I liked it better when this was a workaround and he knew that he could make a circle out of his arms. That was a way cooler thing than, like, he saw the door and he knows that World War II is happening on the other side. He's seen World War II. Isn't that fucking dramatic? No, fucking go away. Fucking stop. You know what was dramatic? Scar chopping off his own goddamn arm to draw a magic circle and trap all the bastards that ruined his country. And kill them forever. That was fucking dramatic. It's World War II! Magic doesn't work over there. Fuck you. Fuck you forever. You're not bringing it back, guys. No. I kind of appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. Question mark, question mark, question mark. No, it wasn't anime being weird. It was anime being bad and poorly written. Don't you want to feel suddenly bad about World War II? Because no... Everyone feels bad about World War II except for the alt-right. We won't go into that. Everyone feels bad about that. You're not going to, like, have some big epiphany from tying in a sweet magic series about rules and sacrifice into World War II arbitrarily. Fuck you. Like, you're not gonna, like, suddenly, like, World War II makes it more poignant. That atrocity is way worse than the atrocity you're experiencing. Like, it's all been about, like, sacrifice and trade and, like, we get it. We fucking get it. That was a big sacrifice, and that's like, you're supposed to be like, oh, these characters that you've watched for 70 episodes, their sacrifice suddenly doesn't matter because the world reeled has shit. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Like, I have a moment in every story I ever tell to, like, bring it back to something real that really happened, and I'm like, no, no, no. It's better if I drew inspiration from the real thing that happened, but I never fucking point directly at it. Like, open the literal fucking door and be like, here's the thing that I drew my inspiration from and you should feel bad about. Anger. Ugh, all the rage, sorry. Bet that cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up the things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Yo, I'll walk you home, baby. I'll walk you home so hard. From behind. Yeah, I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Yo, have my number. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. You need a kappa after that fucking paragraph of sarcasm. But how could we know if they didn't just do the thing? Like, you don't have to be... Like, it's already overt enough. You don't have to actually spell it out. Like, you don't actually have to spell it out. You don't. You don't have to insult the reader or viewer's intelligence with your fucking movie. Get them digits. Yo, we get the digits. Should I give her my phone number? Yes. I think it would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone number. Yes, the digits! I feel like we need some fanfare. My standard stream emote doesn't quite... Okay. Yo. Adding it to the Chictionary. I mean, most anime was... It's changed now. It is truly changed. But in the 90s, the 80s and early 90s, the anime audience was actually housewives, in a weird way. because everyone else was at school or working. Look, if Ray, if you could still love the initial Full Metal Alchemist, that's cool. Like, I envy you. This is where, like, a long time ago, I quit hating things that I didn't like because I didn't like them, like, on that simple basis. Because it became envy, I realized. Like people who enjoyed simple things, I'm like, wow, I wish I could. And so I don't hate you if you like the thing, you know, that I perceive as simple. And I'm not calling Full Metal Alchemist simple. That's not the takeaway point. There was, like, a video game where I was like, man, you're just happy playing the weird, simple thing. I'm like, wow, I envy that. I wish I could turn off my brain and like it that way. I can't. I have to overthink fucking everything. You don't watch anything that has horror in it? Don't watch anything that has horror in it. Don't watch anything that has horror in it. Here and I exchanged phone numbers. We got them digits. We got the digits. Yo. Digits get. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Eh? My house? Is that a problem? The fuck? No, don't open my poem. The horror of baking cupcakes. Watching this though, yeah, not a horror thing yet. This is just me struggling with my waifu. Actual waifu actually messaging me now, cause she's mad that I brought her 2 beers because it's lazy. Actually, I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Ah, I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright. Oh, no. This is gonna go bad. This is gonna go bad, isn't it? Someone's getting murdered. Oh man, Shoku dropping some knowledge bombs on us. Well, that happens when the manga is currently coming out while you're writing the anime. Like, that's what fucking happens. Like, like, we won't even go into Rurouni Kenshin, which is a series, like, at its base level, I truly love. But you only need to watch precisely 36 episodes and not a single one more, or it'll ruin everything forever. Because the manga was so spread out. And, like, don't watch the anime past Shishio. That is a lie. That is a lie. What's a lie? Oh yeah! No. I don't count that as the anime, though. I count that as the OVA. OVAs are separate from the series, if that makes sense. Like, you don't need to watch a single episode more of the series, is not to say you don't need to watch the OVAs. You should watch both of the OVAs. You should watch the the Trust Betrayal, and then you should watch Reflection afterwards, which is it's like a fucking pie. It's a dessert. Samurai X, and then the last one. Yes, you should watch all of that. All of that is great, but I mean the series itself. Don't watch a moment beyond Shishio. And once you have watched Shishio, go and watch fucking Samurai X. Start with the Trust and Betrayal, like the prequels, and then after you've watched the prequels, then watch the post-quill. I mean, it was 100% filler, but the Samurai X has Reflection, which is a long after Rurouni Kenshin, after Kenshin has done all the things. Yes, it's like 60 episodes of pure horrible filler. And then if you watch the OVAs, you get the prequel, basically how he became the Batosai, and how he gets his scar and everything, like, and it's fucking great. And then if you watch Reflection, it's how he ends with Miss Kaoru, and like how their whole like arc ends, and it's fucking perfect. And how Ash Ketchum finally becomes, I'm sorry, Sword Ketchum, I mean the same voice actor as Ash Ketchum, finally becomes actually just Kenshin, and Kenshin's son is like the lightning boy from the Shishio Chronicles. It's great. It's fucking great. The thing I always loved about Rurouni Kenshin is he is deliberately handicapping himself. And he fucking knows it the whole time. And he basically looks at the camera and he's like, I am being worse than what I normally am, so that I can do the good thing. And it is costing me and punishing me every step of the entire way. To try to be, like, he's, like, you have Vash Stampede and then you have Rurouni Kenshin. And Vash Stampede is like, oh, I'm a pacifist, and it's only bad, because he's such a pacifist that it fucking kills everyone forever. But then Kenshin's like, I'm a pacifist. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna fucking break your thumb so you can never hold a sword again. I'm a pacifist, but I'm gonna fucking break your every ligament in your elbow so you can't even hold a fucking gun now. Like, he goes to, like, such the extremes of, like, he's a pacifist, but that doesn't mean he's, like, non-violent. He just means he's like, I'm not gonna kill anybody anymore. But, like, when push comes to shove, I'm gonna fuck you up. And he does. He's like, his whole thing is like, I'm not an assassin anymore. I'm not an assassin anymore, I'm not gonna take lives, frivolously. I won't be taking lives. I'm Samurai Batman. Exactly, he's fucking Samurai Batman, and it's great. He uses, like, if he uses a regular katana, like, go through the entire series. The entire Rurouni Kenshin series, and put just a normal katana in his hands, he fucking kills everybody. Like, it's not even a contest. And that's what I truly love about it. Like, I love it. I love that. Because he does it, like, he hits it with a reverse blade sword, and he, like, fucking breaks their stuff, and things explode. And it's like, if at any point it was just a regular katana, they're dead. And I loved that. Yeah, the first fight too. Like, I've spent my whole life because you broke the ligaments and you've ruined my entire right arm forever. And so I've spent the rest of my life learning to fight with my left hand. And he just like one hit, bow, it's gone too. Like, it's so good. Like, that's the stuff that makes Kenshin way cooler than fucking Vash Stampede. That's why I'm normally not A-okay with the like lawful good or like pacifist character, but in this precise situation, it's so good. The reasons why I like Kenshin. And rant. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. Trigun was lame. If you made Trigun a 6-episode series... Hang on. I want to make Trigun an OVA that's 3 30-minute episodes. And the first episode teases that Vash Stampede's a pacifist now. And they're like... And then, like, the main bad guy of that, like, the train... Someone's doing a train heist or whatever. And he's like, you don't kill anybody. And he just, like, pow. And he just shoots him between the eyes. Immediately. And then the entire series is like Clint Eastwood spaghetti western from there. I didn't watch Maximum. Maybe Maximum was good. Is that where I went wrong? So, Raylan, you really like Trigun. I'm not going to ask you to defend Trigun, because I really like Trigun. I watched Trigun. I'm going to admit it. I didn't fucking get the Japano import. I watched it on Adult Swim. And I actually had to record it on VHS. I set the VHS recorder to record it for some reason. I don't remember what it was, because it was coming on like Adult Swim or like Toonami while I was at school. So I set up a VHS to record Trigun. And so the way I watched Trigun for 23 episodes, specifically 23 episodes, was through VHS recordings. And then I missed the last, I missed the finale for various reasons. Vash bothered me an awful lot. I actually liked early on where he like put on like the headphones. He's dancing and dodging the bullets, because I like the guy who's like, oh, he's a total idiot. Actually, he's skillful. It's the Hercules the Legendary Journeys thing with the King of Thieves. I fucking love Ash. You fucking know him as Ash. Bruce Campbell, King of Thieves in the Hercules the Legendary Journeys. We're like, this guy is a total idiot. Oh no, he's actually fucking amazing at the one thing he does. And I actually enjoy characters. I love characters who you're like, this guy kind of sucks. And you realize he's just like the excellence of execution at one thing. And like that carries it. And so I really enjoyed like Vash. And he's like he's like pretending to be an asshole and he's just dodging the bullets. And like he's perfectly awesome the whole time. But then there are certain moments where he could have just fixed the whole series and then he makes the bad decision. And that always bothered me. Like, it just, like, if he had just fucking shot nails. The trash can on his head. Or, like, the lady who's, like, totally hitting on him, and he's just like, oh, if you want to go into, like, the fans explain Jar Jar Binks as a Sith Lord thing, fuck you and your kappas. No, that's not a thing. Wow, this is the worst stream to walk into, but it's the best stream to be a part of the active, like the regular, the conversation that's going on right now about, like, not a weeb, let's talk about anime. Like, this is fantastic. I don't know, like, Wolfwood was the coolest, right? We're all in agreement, right? Like, are we all in agreement that he was the fucking coolest? Like, Vash was cool. I liked that Vash was actually, like, kind of a baller in the end. And, like, he was just kind of, like, holding himself back. And, you know, like, I enjoyed that. But, like, he full on... Oh, okay. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Like, okay. Like, I'm arguing from a... I feel like like, we're not in the same conversation if I'm like, look. I like Vash, but, Wolfwood Husbando? Yeah, Wolfwood Husbando. Okay, so we're all watching Trigun, we're all in agreement that Wolfwood Husbando. Okay, so we're on the same page. Like, he's not dead if Vash makes the right decision. No spoilers. Shit, there's a spoiler because I said he's not dead. Like, ugh! Fuck you, Vash. And I guess, in a nutshell, the reason I can't forgive Trigun is Vash makes a really stupid choice that he ultimately has to, in the end, fix anyway. Right? And it just... Like, if you just made the decision fucking 12 episodes sooner, everything would be way better, you fucking asshole. Fuck you. And so, like, that just... I don't know. Anyway. Plus, there was that, like, I had that unrequited feeling. Yeah, and I like that too, though. I do like that premise. That's a good premise. He's a pacifist and he's hugely punished. Except for, like, the first 12 episodes, he's not. He's, like, rewarded and it's the kitschy fun series. and then eventually he's actually punished and there's real consequences for being a fucking stupid pacifist. I mean, if I were to say right now that I never made a D&D gunslinger that was exactly Vash Stampede, I would be fucking lying. That was confused. I've made Vash Stampede in Dungeons and Dragons once, so you know, I don't want to lie to you. Oh, we have a link here. We're gonna click the link, and since we're in like essentially desktop capture, we'll bring the. Oh, the trash can. It's like a sombrero. I feel like this was ruined by the fact that I had their music going on. Hang on a second. We'll bring it back. The music was good. Immediately, I'm just like, this music. Also, hang on. Can we appreciate for a moment this fucking hand-drawn shit? These hand-drawn backgrounds?
Yes, sir. We will.
Like, let's just take a moment.
Countermeasure number 1. Take the place of a hostage.
Get that thumb in there with that steel guitar.
Number 2 then. Send everybody into a mad panic by shouting earthquake.
Didn't mind the dub, by the way.
Well then, what do you suggest?
I have to go with number 3.
Weeb stream constantly disrupted by weeb conversations.
Let him take the money and shut up.
I don't think so.
Why the hell are you sticking your neck out? If you just keep quiet, you just might stay alive. There'll be a lot less damage around here, too.
Look,
Dude sounds actually
you see that
drunk
little girl?
perfectly.
Yeah?
Her mother promised to buy her something with her money that used to be in the bank before this happened.
You know her?
Nah, just made it up.
What are you doing worrying about
Again,
other people's
I'd be
money?
lying if I didn't say I didn't like
Man,
Vash.
What good's it gonna do you?
I like Vash.
Nothing at all. Except
He's got the guile hairdo.
situation is not equal.
Situation is not equal. Yo, oh, and it's you get the double. You get the double effect because you get the rice hat plus the sombrero because spaghetti westerns, samurai flicks, they're the same. Oh, that was a good shot too. I'm gonna let this ride. I'm sorry, guys. We're probably gonna lose our VOD for this one, everybody, because licensed material. But
Trying to play the hero, cowboy?
No, not really. I'm not as great as you might think I am.
no one thinks you're great. Oh, boot knives.
Ah, gee, that's too bad. You've got a flat tire. Well, I guess you won't be escaping in this.
Oh, it's so good. Cylinder can't rotate.
How'd he do that?
Are you crazy? Do you have any idea what you're getting yourself into?
Okay, official, we need an anime stream.
One and only infamous human
We gotta do like a Sunday where we just watch like a quick 6 episode thing.
Pardon me. But I was under the impression that he was a lot more handsome.
Are you implying that I am not Vash the Stampede?
I'm implying you're not
We
handsome.
should find out.
Huh?
I'm not implying that you're not Vash the Stampede, I'm just implying you're not handsome. I'm just implying you're not handsome. That's it.
Why? Why are you doing this?
We can use force if we have to.
This is where he gets the gun fixed.
Why?
Hold it right there.
Oh. Oh, Bertha saves the day. Oh, we had a commercial break in there and we missed. Oh, okay. I can't keep enjoying this. He just that's the thing I loved about Vash though, is he wasn't like all bumbling idiot. He had the actual skill to back it all up. And that's where I come back to the Bruce Campbell King of Thieves thing in Hercules: The Legendary Journeys, where you're like, oh, this guy's a total fop and idiot. when it gets right down to it, like, oh no, he's actually excellent at the things he does. And Vash is like, oh no, he's actually, like, awesome. It's just he chooses to be a pacifist and try to balance the equation and stuff. But then he's slow on the uptake of when he should actually make the decision. And it's kind of the Shinji thing. I feel like that, like, mid-late 90s anime become obsessed with main characters who didn't make decisions. Like, why did that happen? What was going on culturally speaking in Japan where, like, you weren't allowed to make a decision? Like, the plot just progressed and you were kind of along for the ride. What was going on culturally? Anyway, let's bring the music back to this thing. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. Not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Mephisto. Yeah, they're just bad decisions at one point. Like, early on they're good, but they just, as the stakes raise, he's making worse. He keeps making the same decision. And it's like, it comes to a tipping point, the scales. It's like he makes decisions, he makes decisions, he makes decisions. And it comes to a point where it's like, his same decision doesn't work anymore and he needs to evolve it. And he does not. And it takes him like 10 episodes too many to fix it, I think. Fair enough, like, they're logical. Like, they make the logical progression of event decision, right? And that's, to be fair, Vash is being reasonable. That's why, like, Ramza in Final Fantasy Tactics, if you were watching that stream, like, Ramza's reasonable the entire fucking time. It's just, like, you're in a world where it's a proxy war, and the church is trying to, like, seize power, and your god is evil. Like, and like, Ramza's making the good decision the whole time. It's just, like, he still has to fucking murder his brother. No way around it, you know, and, like, he's making the right decision the whole time. And so, like, but that's the thing, is, like, Vash is making a good decision, an understandable decision, for a long time, and at one point, the decisions become not as understandable. And again, it comes around to when Knives shows up. And he makes, initially he makes a, like, the good-hearted decision, where you're like, okay. But then he starts making naive decisions for a guy who has seen some shit. And that's where I start to have a problem with the series. That being said, I enjoy Trigun. It's a fucking sci-fi western. What's not to like? In my mind, there's a different series to write. You know, I just want to take a stab at it and make it an OVA, like a 6-episode OVA, a bunch of 30-minute episodes, where it falls roughly along the same progression, but it gets a little more, like, hardcore and brutal, and Vash is a little more, like, hard-boiled. You know, like Gran Torino style. I basically want to turn Vash Stampede into Clint Eastwood from Gran Torino. That's all. That's it. And I think that's an admirable goal. I don't know how anyone could have a problem with that. Don't underestimate yourself, Mephisto. I think that we'll make a very productive team. What movie? I don't think I actually saw Will Smith's Wild Wild West, so every time someone makes, like, I understand in the, like, the modern mythos of film, it's a bad movie, but I don't know what's specifically bad about it because I've never truly watched it. Real talk, Demolition Man's still good. Fuck you guys. Fuck the haters. Yes, its meme status elevates it, but it's actually, when it gets right down to it, it has enough, like, legitimate, great, like, silly, like, just, I've written entire stories and poems where it was just like, the poem was one line. The whole thing was to justify one line. Or an entire story because it was one premise. And, like, the whole story felt kind of flat, but the one premise was so good, I'm like, this is still good. This is a worthy exercise. That's how I feel about Demolition Man. Demolition Man was a worthy exercise. Like, it had such a fucking... When it gets right down to it, the fact that there was the fast food wars of 98, like, or whatever it was, that right there is enough. That's enough. Like, I feel, it's the sort of thing where, like, if I was writing a movie script, and I'm like, I'm in the room of, like, 6 actual writers, right? 6 real writers who they got their degrees, they had a little success in the small market, they finally get a actual job paying them a cash salary every week to work on a script for a movie, or script doctor for a movie, for a production company, and or a TV series. That's their fucking job. But then there's some fat cat producer who has no idea what good writing is, he just wants to know what sells. And he's got his team of people who tell him what sells. And that's what happened to Demolition Man. And then in that team of 6, like, neckbeardian, drinking-ist guys like me and Joe, and, like, we're just sitting in there, like, 6 of us, just, like, racking our brain on how to get a movie that we've already signed Wesley Snipes and Stallone on. We've already got them signed. And Snipes has mostly been traditionally a good guy actor. How do we still sell this movie and make all the money and then still have that one moment of like, fuck yeah. Oh yeah, the great fast food wars. That's how I feel about Demolition Man. D-Girl usually has 48 hours, so yeah. What? Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something? Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? ... I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. Ooh, deep thoughts. Yes, I chose to help you because I want to have sex with you. Like, we really just picked girl most likely to be a virgin, right? Not all it's cracked up to be, by the way. Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. I've decided that Joe truly needs to run his Persona 5 stream because I want to do this where I'm not the focal point. I just want to rant at the chat and stuff. Girl most likely to be knife murder is totally the little kid, the loli. The loli Chindure or whatever it is. That's the one most likely to be a knife murderer. Yeah, being nice to girls means sex, right? Hashtag she friend-zoned me. I had nothing to do with this, and I'm the victim. No, you fucking idiot. That doesn't... Just because you're nice... Look, you're nice to humans. Be nice to humans, asshole. Doesn't mean you get sex. Insert Skyness, receive sex, right? I suddenly hate this game, because we're just being nice. It's just the person being nice to us, and... I don't suddenly hate it. It's been fantastic in terms of the writing, actually, and the meta-knowledge. The meta-knowledge is supreme. Are all, like, VN games like this? Are they all like this, or are all this, like, informed in terms of, like, the writing style? I hope so. I have a new fetish, then. God, no. God, no. She looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
This one was free. That's the more mind-blowing aspect of it. Which just means that, like, people like you and me wrote a game where we're just like, we want people to fucking play this. We'll take the loss, and maybe they'll, like, play it, and so our next game can make money. Right? That's what's going on. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I look forward to Sunday, where I murder everyone. Yeah. I am too. I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. Yo! I get to walk her home. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do it with... What? Dude! Have confidence in your decisions. You basically railroaded me at this point, you asshole, so at least you should be fucking in on this. You weren't on Sayori. You were not on board with Sayori. You were like, oh, I would have left her, but I pitied her, so I waited. Like, fuck you, main character. Fuck you, MC. Regular Mephisto, way cooler than fucking Game Mephisto. Game Mephisto is a fucking cuck, and he sucks. Fuck this guy. Fuck you, dude. Anger. Hashtag replay. Reset. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. Like, you have fucking... Like, you suddenly have, like, waifu regret? You've been on this waifu train for a little while, dude. You rejected the early short-haired, happy redhead. You did that. You did that yourself, man. You pushed me into the vanilla option. You asshole. I am mad at Game Mephisto right now. I've never been more mad at a main character in a game since fucking Zidane in 9. Oh my god. This is... I regret giving Zidane my name. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. So mad. So mad. Not happy with this. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. You fucking... I hate cowards. And I hate people who are... I don't like people who lack confidence. And... Like, if you're gonna make the decision, go in on it, dude. You might be overconfident, but you fucking made the decision. You shit on Sayori in the first intro of the game. And now you're like, I regret not... Why do I feel bad if she... Fuck you. And then Monaco is my unicorn. Look, real talk, would totally kick Sayori to the curb for Monaco, but she's the unicorn. We know we can't achieve the unicorn, so we're gonna settle for Sayori. And... anger. This is about the club. Is this game genre particularly disparaging to the female gamer? Like, have we, as male gamers who love the empowerment fantasy of, like, unsure guys who have, like, 4 girls coming at us and we can't make the decision, are we being bigger assholes, maybe? Like, just like a tiny bit? Like, this is an entire genre of a game. Which is why I'm happy Dream Daddy exists, first of all. But, like, maybe we're perpetuating this whole, like... Okay, so there's tons of ESNs for females. Okay, good. It's intended for men. Is that to say, like... Okay. Okay. As long as we're, like, we make them for girls, too. Like, they have their empowerment fantasies. Because it's all about, like, empowering everybody. I was having a... There was, of all things, Rick and Morty. There was a Rick and Morty article that made me very angry. And it had nothing to do with anything going on. It was the position of the guy writing it, where he's like, the Rick and Morty fans missed the premise of this episode, and now they're all being assholes. And I'm like, you saying they missed the premise of the episode is you being an asshole in and of itself. So first off, fuck you, because I do not hold to their nerd ideology that you must be this smart to ride the nerd train. Fuck you, first of all. Like being exclusionary in something that, like, I didn't draw the genetic lottery of being a football player or physiology for swimming. I'm pretty good at that. But, like, any of the things that made me popular, like, I didn't have that physiology. But anyone can fucking roll dice or fucking hold a controller or fucking click a mouse. Like, fuck you. Fuck you right out. Like, that you, like, we had this whole, like, subculture. Basically, this entire subculture of conclusion, where anyone can do our thing. And then we, like, suddenly started, like, pushing people out of our culture when it became popular. When the Marvel Cinematic Universe took off, and World of Warcraft was the most played game on the planet, and you played with people who had never played a fucking tabletop RPG in their life, let alone Nintendo. Like, you had them in your guild and you were playing World of Warcraft with them, and then that became nerd. Like, and then they started putting in their old biases into our culture. Like, fuck that, man. Like, the whole point of, like, I read the X-Men unconsciously because I was poor and we went grocery shopping, and I sat in the magazine aisle. Yes, remember a magazine aisle? And I picked up a comic book and I read it, and this thing resonated with me. And then I went home and I played X-Men. And I didn't realize at the time I was resonating with me because of the civil rights movement. I was growing up in a biracial family. None of that fucking mattered to me. I was just like, oh man, I have claws and I'm different. Yay. Like, I'm Wolverine. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I'm awesome. And I played video games to escape being abused and fucking beaten and ostracized. Like, I did D&D to create a world that you could affect with your decisions, and, like, you know, like, you weren't helpless in it. Like, that's my whole psyche in a nutshell. You know, my formative years, about 5 to 10. That's it. That's the mystery of Andrew. And to now be 32 years old, watching nerds tell other people they're not worthy to be part of nerdery blows my fucking mind. Like, I can't understand it. The whole point of this whole thing was that we're all invited. Like, and don't get me wrong, I fucking hate certain archetypes, and there's, like, Doctor Who fans, I'll never quite get you, but but that's all in good fun. You know, like, I make fun of the thing you like, but I'm never making fun of you. You know? I'm never saying you're not a nerd because you like Doctor Who. I'm saying you're a Doctor Who nerd. You know, like, but we have this point where, like, you're not a real nerd. You just play games for attention. Like, okay, there's probably people who do that, but you know how many guys do that fucking right now, too? How many washed out jocks are playing Madden on Twitch right now? They didn't get their college fucking, the thing where they give you money to go to college. They didn't get that. Grant, it's not called a grant. You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't get that. You busted on the draft if you did. Scholarship, there you go. You didn't get the college scholarship. You busted on the draft for the NBA or MLB draft is huge. You know how many people get drafted into Major League Baseball right now. Anyway, like, so you didn't go to the jock route, but now you get to play a video game and have as many people watch you and think you're popular now? Like, oh my god, you're on fucking Cloud 9. Oh my, you won the genetic lottery and you got to fucking parlay that into not doing anything physical? I'll pull it back a little bit on that because video games do have a certain amount of coordination and I maintain it. Like, the millisecond difference between the best first-person shooter in the world and me is insane. Fine. But, like, I can't understand it right now. Like, we're the status quo right now. Our things, anime, comic book movies, not so much comics. Comics are dying. Tabletop, actual tabletop video, actual tabletop, traditional gaming, board games are the highest growth in any market right now of entertainment. Put that in perspective. People are buying more board games now than they've ever have before. D&D is kind of in that category too, but their growth is smaller in that pie chart. But we'll avoid the minutia of that argument. Video games are a multi-billion-dollar industry. They smash Hollywood, adjusted for inflation of their time. You know, where you can do that thing like in the 60s, what was Hollywood's bank? It was great. Video games outpace them. Like, we're so... Like, the things we love are so popular right now. And why the fuck are asslords telling people they can't do the things we love? When the whole point was that anyone could do it in the first place. Like, I did all of the stuff I love to escape all that other shit. Why is that suddenly finding its way back into my culture? And now I have conversation to catch up on, actually. Because I've been on rant cam for a little bit here, but... Like, you, I'm not talking, Shakushuko, I'm not talking about the, like, mocking things. That's fun. Like, I agree that people also take things too seriously. Yeah, whatever. But that's not what I'm talking about here. I'm talking about, like, an entire subculture of essentially, like, marginalized humans being popular and not knowing how to cope. You have a hideout to be safe and have fun, and now people who didn't have to run for anything come in and track mud everywhere and shit up the place. Makes sense for how some feel. And all that stuff starts getting the watered down general audience treatment, and it sucks. Now you're getting shit on for being anti-inclusion, but all you wanted was Mass Effect 3, not fucking sucking. Too real. Too real. They were... The assholes playing Mass Effect 2 and thinking it was great were already going to play Mass Effect 3. You didn't have to incorporate the other idiots. The other idiots were going to play it just to be included in the fun. That's how it works. The elitists drove the internet culture for so long. You didn't need to pander to the mass market. The mass market already wanted to do the thing that everyone on the internet said was cool. You didn't need to fucking lowball them. You would have got the Call of Duty audience anyway. You'd have got them anyway. Because Call of Duty is a hollow experience, and everyone else in the world is at a real party. The Call of Duty crowd is walking past the party in the rain and looking in the window being like, man, they're at a real party. I want to go in that party. And they don't need to understand the party, they just want to be inside of it. So Wizardry puts up a pertinent point. A logic that makes sense to me is the nerds were ostracized, so we decided to make our own club. Suddenly the nerd club becomes cool, and some are happy that it's cool now. The dark side are people who are still holding a grudge about being ostracized, and so have, I wasn't good enough for you, then now you're not good enough for me. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and the vocal minority takes over, right? See, I don't think nerds are inherently sexist or anti-inclusion, by the way. I don't think that. I just think that there's this... Oh, a ton are. But that has to do with the intersection of pop culture and subculture, or nerd culture. Subculture in this context is nerd culture. That intersection, we're pop culture now, so we're gonna get all the pop culture people too, right? People who like Game of Thrones right now, they're not nerds. But you get all the undesirables from their culture, too, in your category. But guess who talks the most? The pop culture assholes, right? Like they're not... I don't want to say the word true nerd, because now I'm being exclusionist, and I'm against that, right? But, like, you have this outlier group. And that outlier group is gigantic, because the outlier group is the pop culture group. They're gonna watch The Bachelor when The Bachelor is popular, and they're gonna watch Game of Thrones when the Game of Thrones is popular, and, you know, so on and so forth. They're just gonna keep doing that. Oh yeah, well those guys fucking anyone who calls out girls for being fake gamers and fake comic girls, those guys can go right the fuck to hell. Like there are just as many guys right now pretending to be gamers for the attention because it's the in thing. Like if you rewind the clock 20 years ago, they pretend to ski. They don't give a fuck or snowboard, sorry, snowboard. They snowboard because it's the hip thing at that time. And if you go back 10 more years again, 30 years now, they're skiers. Like, they do the hip thing. Like, those guys are the same. They're fucking the same. And they have no ground to cleave to when they call a girl gamer who she's just playing the game for popularity and she's just reading the comics for popularity. Fuck all those people. Because the people who say that shit have a baseline insecurity that they might be that person themselves. Because if you're a nerd, this is all my friends, all my friends have been pretty big goddamn nerds as long as I've known them. Which predates the MCU, and that's kind of where I draw the line. MCU and World of Warcraft. That to me that's the split where nerd culture became pop culture. I think that's the big split. Those are the big. That's where the multi-billion-dollar industry things began to happen. All the big companies started appealing to us, selling us pop cap dolls and T-shirts and stuff. Like we didn't have that. It was a smaller market, right? We had to go to Gen Con with a third-party guy selling us a T-shirt. It wasn't a big T-shirt company selling us that shit before. Yeah, a lot of obnoxious people do get that. Well, moderate people also don't stand up for anything when it gets right down to it. Like, you don't want to, like, rock the boat, right? Because you're like, oh no, everyone should like everybody. Like, don't fuck with everything. But, so be it. Oh yeah, but then we have to share artistic stuff. Modern and visible. Yeah, modern and visible. I have some takes. Like I have conversations with... I don't know if you've picked up on it but I'm a dirty, creative, liberal douchebag. I want us all to get along and have feels, but I'm also like super sarcastic and really sardonic. I have a very pessimistic outlook on life. That being said, I'm trying to be better. I want to believe in better. I do, because... Why? If nothing matters, then why am I doing anything, right? So I don't want to be a fucking nihilist, dude. It's fucking nihilist, dude. I don't want to be a fucking nihilist. Anyway, like I want to affect change in a positive manner. I think people who create art have the most opportunity to do that. If you're just someone yelling on a message board, you're not really doing anything. But if you make art, people consume art, and then they read art, and they see art, and they view art, and they hear art, and it forces them to think differently on accident. But I'm kind of a moderate when it comes to how I want change to happen. Like, I don't think we need to go either or. Like, I'm like, okay, you're a vegetarian. I'll make fun of you to your face, because you know who I am, and then we have, like, my rapport and my humor and stuff, so I want to make fun of you. But, like, when it gets right down to it, I don't think it's an all-or-nothing approach. There's literal aquaculture farms that have a lower carbon footprint than standard vegetables. Like, also, your avocado and your walnuts are horrible for the environment if you really want to if that's the line in the sand you're drawing. But, we have, like, catfish farms where, like, the catfish feces fertilize the farm, and the byproduct of the corn and the crops they grow feed the catfish, and it's, like, a zero waste farm that we can create with science and technology. And guess what? You eat meat, too. Oh, it looks like we can solve the environmental problem with fucking science and technology and understanding. Oh yeah, like pound for pound the worst. Like, you can do them both. You can actually have your cake and eat it too, as long as we're responsible. What's the problem with farming? Not farming, it's factory farms. Like, it's not the family farm that's been in the family for 120 years. If they're still around, because chances are they've been destroyed by capitalism. But if they're still around, chances are they're not the problem. And you're like, all meat's murder, all meat's bad, and fuck all meat. So you want to kill my grandpa's farm, you asshole. Well, he should plant corn. He actually can't. Like, laws stop him, for one. And for two, like, guess what? Corn and fucking avocados don't grow in the goddamn fucking Minnesota plains. Yeah, fuck your grandpa. Fuck him. Fuck him. Fuck him. He should die and starve. What? Also, milk's not that bad. Well, like, we're the only mammal that drinks milk, and no other mammal that does that. We're the only fucking mammal that's landed on the goddamn moon, too. What the fuck is the argument? Like, yeah. I care more about bees and cows than human laborers. Like, you can have it, you can actually have it all. Do you know how much land mass we have in America that's unutilized? We're one of the biggest amounts of land mass per capita in the world, next to Russia. But we're huge! Like, we have so much land. And we can do stuff with that land with technology. I drink milk. I don't give a fuck. Alright, I need to piss. This is a weird tangent. I don't know how we got here. It's me. It was me. I know it was me. Oh, BRB. Ray, are you and Halo on the same Magic the Gathering team? If I may interject on the, no, oh, just about Magic Pro Tour shit in general. If I may interject on the notion of competitive female gamers and tabletop gamers, the recruitment pool is what I come back to. Like, why does Europe beat America in a lot of esports and stuff? Their recruitment pool is gigantic compared to American. Like, we have 330 million people to recruit from. They have closing in on 1 billion. It's more like 900 million. But, like, the recruitment pool is different, and that affects it. That's why, well, Koreans are an outlier. Koreans are amazing because they respect the art of the esport. But
I've played with.
no, I won't go weigh in on incentives. I don't think I have adequate perspective on that. Yeah, well, that's recruitment pools. Like, guess what? If you have a bunch more people, you have a bunch more chances at getting the winner. You know, like, if you buy 1,000 lottery tickets, you have a better chance of winning the lottery than the person who buys 1 lottery ticket, right? Except in terms of, like, skill pools, you don't have to buy in. You just have to do. I have nothing to worry about. What a good scene to come back to. Oh, right. Wait, that was the controller. Yeah, well, we're skewing the statistic there. Like, we're dipping into their recruitment pool in that situation. We're also paying to win, right? Which is another outlier. Because you can pay to win too in esports. Like right now with esports, we're literally just buying Koreans to hope that we place better in Worlds. We're just bringing the Koreans over. Yes, I'm looking up Hotline Bling lyrics right now. Going over to Korea, you realize you'll be bombed, yes? Come over here. P.S. Sorry for making the situation worse. Come play video games and tabletop for money. I have nothing to worry about. I would just go with it, and I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I don't suppose you have an urge to play Persona 5 right now, do you? Because I could totally host that shit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help me much. Yuri's clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Yeah, tomorrow is P5 day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Yeah, probably not. Oh, new background! Hype. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Do we need a save here? I think we need a save here. Answer my waifu. Nobody crosses their hands over when typing. Who would do that? Yeah, damn dungeons get in the way of high school sim. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Oh, cool. I thought she was... I'm with you, Halo. That troll. This video game, by just having that disclaimer at the beginning where, like, this game is not appropriate for people who are, like, faint of heart or whatever, or, like, are easily discouraged. I don't even remember what it was. That was, like, I'm like, oh, she fucking killed herself. And, like, all the, like, poems you've been writing with suicide and stuff in them. I'm like, this is it. This is it. This is fucking it. Like, she fucking murdered herself because I didn't choose the right waifu. And the blood's on my hands. I thought that was it. It's not. It's not. We're good. We're good. We can keep the dating sim going. Hi, Mephisto. I sit down in her room. New background hype. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. She's a robot. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. She wants to impress me. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? We can bring it back. We can bring it back to the short red-haired girl. Are you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. The unicorn. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Oh, that's true. What about you? Are you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. Finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well, so... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Mephisto. Eh? Why can't it just be like it always has been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You would have come here. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. Fuck. Okay. It just wants to torture me. You can't laugh after a line like that. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders and I give her the tongue. No? Okay. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. Not like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. The empty smile. No. You really put me in a trap, Mephisto. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Mephisto? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. And you never noticed it before. You're so self-absorbed, you never noticed that how I was depressed and stuff, and that's why my poems are the way they are. This fucking guy. I don't like this main character. MC is a fucker. He's worse than Vash, Stampede. That was a good tease, though. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? It's so hard. Just every morning I hit the sleep button one extra time. Not because I'm tired or anything. I mean, I am tired. But I don't need the sleep button. It's just I need more time to prepare myself to leave my bed and go out into the world every fucking morning. I'm not making pancakes. I don't even make it like a fucking Eggo. I tell you I ate breakfast and like I make up this elaborate story about the breakfast I made because I don't want people to really think I'm depressed, but that's how depressed I actually am. Today I didn't get out of bed until 7:34. It's exactly 7:34. I know because I track every ticket I log. My alarm went off at 6:30.
I wasn't asleep from 6:30 to 7:34. I couldn't move. Oh yeah, why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Well, that was a cry for help, right, Ray? What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? It's true. Why? I got nothing for you. I got nothing for you. Why eat? Huh. I mean, when I talk about how much I love sugar, it really is just like emotional eating. I don't actually enjoy it. I just don't know what else to do with my lack of time. My meaningless time. Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what I feel like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Because I don't want to be an extra burden. Just as long as you're happy, then I have to know that I'm doing one thing right. I'm not ruining your life too. I can't even pronounce the ellipses right now. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Because you're a fucking asshole! 'Cause you suck! You self-absorbed prick! Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Eh? Look, dickbag main character, it has nothing to do with you. Why? Why didn't you tell me? It had nothing to do with you, asshole. Nothing to do with you. Get the fuck over it. My depression has nothing to do with you. Eh? Like when I say something depressing and then you get a little insecure because you're happy in that moment. Nothing to do with you. Yes, he should give her the dick. That'll make her happy. Why is it that you never told me about this? Almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. So if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. D is for depression. That's good enough for me. A, D is... No, it's not good. Like, I felt the black clouds over me. I don't want my seasonal depression is, by the way, is a bullshit. Like, vitamin D from the sun, literally meaningless. Literally meaningless to your happiness index. Doesn't mean a goddamn thing. So, like, they sell you your seasonal depression lamps. They mean nothing. It's not about the sun. Seasonal depression is literally operant conditioning. Yeah, maybe she's depressed because you're such a worthless friend. Yeah, maybe she'd have been happy if she hadn't joined a club and she just, like, internalized and grew. Instead of, like, have, like, a weird... Maybe there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. It's not about you, Mephisto. Not about you, asshole. When someone's depressed, it has nothing to do... Like, here's the thing. The person gets depressed, and you're like, if I could try to make it a little bit better for you, you're being a prick. You're being a prick. There's... What, you're gonna fucking bring me a cookie? You're not gonna make me happy with a fucking cookie. Do you know how depressed I truly am? I hate... Can I change his name? Naming him one of the Lords of Hades is disingenuous to one of the Lords of Hades. Mephisto is the deceiver, asshole. He's not all about, like, fake fuckery. Well, yeah, and then Monica is actually pointing that out every scene. She's like, "Hey," and they actually talk about why are you here on this page? The universe is punishing me because like the whole thing is like they're pointing out the meta. You're the main character in a story thing, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's all the wrong things. Every wrong way to handle it. Making it about himself, blaming her for keeping it from him, and pretending like you can just choose to have a mental illness. And you can just, and conversely, you can just choose to not have a mental illness. You can be like, I want to be happy today. I'm going to wake up and look in the mirror, and every day I'm going to tell myself, I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me, and that works. If you lie to yourself long enough about how happy you are, it just works eventually. It fucking doesn't. It doesn't. Turns out, if you've been stabbed several times and have scars on your body and your mom put her cigarettes out on you, someone telling you that you should feel good about yourself, it doesn't fix it. Doesn't fix it. Turns out. I might be the wrong target audience for this video game, I've just realized, because it's got poems in it, and I'm going to debate the poems, and they're going to bring up depression with the main character who's a fucking shitlord. I hate this main character. I want him to die now. Like, if the game becomes a horror game and he just gets murdered, I'll be happy. The game becomes a good game. It becomes happy game to me. If you just try really hard, you can have not... You can fix your mental illness. You can be not... That's the thing, is calling it mental illness. Like, think of it this way. You can twist an ankle, right? You can twist an ankle. That's a thing. And then you just, like, you limp for a couple days. You can get a cold, a cough. The same thing can kind of happen to you mentally. You can have days where you're mentally twisted, or you just have this hiccup, this cough, this thing that just, you can have that mentally. And guess what? Our brain makes reality real. Our brain is a physical thing. Like, physical chemicals, stimulus response, these are physical things that happen. Just like twisting your ankle, physical stimulus can happen to have your brain act differently. We know this because I can turn off a fucking light switch and your brain perceives differently. We can do this. We fucking know this. It is beyond argument. But we don't, as a culture, accept that there's such a thing as mental health. Like, we just don't think there's a thing that, like you can have an actual day, you're like, you just don't feel right mentally. You can just have it, like, I'm not saying, like, oh, you're feeling lazy. That's not the thing. I'm not going into the millennial. You can have a day where this is a physical problem, getting out of bed. Maybe your life is fucking amazing. And I'm talking to the general you and the person who's watching the VOD. I don't think anyone in my chat is so callous and shitty. But maybe you, random person, is watching right now, and you have never had a day in your life where you don't just, like, wake up, like flip the fucking suspenders that you're already wearing and just, like, breathe in deep and be like, another great day. Maybe there's someone out there that has that. Every single day is like that for them. Fair enough. Fair enough. No. I'm not saying that you're absolved of your problems. I'm not saying that there is no culpability in that. But sometimes it rains. Sometimes it rains internally, my man. You can choose to bring an umbrella or not. But you can't change that it's raining. That's what I'm... Like, you can... Like, the stimulus response, the knee-jerk, the Pavlovian aspect of it all, like, it's gonna happen regardless of you in certain circumstances. You've been brought up a certain way, certain stimulus have happened. You have been trained your whole life to feel certain ways, and then you have genetics there as well. And you can have all of the advantages. And I was talking about this a little bit earlier, like, I think we were kind of talking about it together, where, like, you're talking about, like, the perfect person. This was you. The perfect person where they feel like the world is falling on top of them because they're too perfect, and you're like, that person doesn't exist because their world is perfect. And I had a slight disagreement there, because I know for a fact that you can have perfection. You can have everything is right in your life. You have two loving parents, nuclear family, your societal's version of beauty and money, and all of the things. And when it gets right down to it, at the very center of yourself, something is off. Because your brain has chemicals that are they're physical things, and they can be off. It could be a genetic predisposition if you want to go that route. It could be you just saw the wrong thing. Oh yeah, and then the reverse is true. You can be like a heroin addict, throw bricks through your ex-girlfriend's windshield like every 2 nights, and you feel fucking awesome every day of your life. Well, I don't think the people who look and act perfect are frequently just pretty happy. I actually think they have probably some real shit going on, because I think they have, at least at the very base level, some sort of cognitive dissonance. Like, they actually have like their perception of reality is wrong if they feel that good all the time. And they lack empathy. And these are very important mental qualities. No, that's the starving kids in Africa thing, too. Like, you can't... Like, there are kids starving in Africa, so you shouldn't feel bad about this thing right now. Fuck you. That's also relative, you asshole. Yeah, well, that's the thing I always came back to. Like, I had a stint in my life where, like, I was homeless, but at least I didn't have malaria, too! You know, so I can't feel bad for being homeless at that point in my life, right? Like, you're homeless, but you don't have malaria, so someone has it worse, so your emotions are invalid. Ha ha ha. Like, that, fuck you, asshole. Which is what kind of humbles me towards the perfect person. You know, the perfect person whose everything is perfect, and then they have that thing that just, they aren't the cheerleader captain. And they feel literally as bad right in that moment. In their direct internal chemical. They feel just as bad right then as I did being homeless. You know? I don't know how to read into that one. Yeah. Well, I tried to get you to do this before, but I actually on purpose avoid perfect characters as a writer. I don't think they're identifiable. Here. I'd actually send you the PDF directly, but look at my main character in that. His whole thing is like the inverse of being perfect. Like he's super, but everything is wrong in his world, so. Like, so we come back to the biggest shitlord main character I've ever... I don't like this guy. Oh no, they're good foils for a drama. Like, my shit's so fucking great, but as you talk about writing, Raylan, you must write too. I've seen us... I feel like we'd have some great fucking writer workshops, by the way. Because we're not sponges. Like, it's, you want to bounce your ideas actually off a wall and not a sponge. We are not sponges of each other. We have, I think we have a similar experience in a background, but we have different takes on stuff. And so I think we'd have some pretty fucking rad-ass workshops in terms of writers. But I'm still picking up that you write, or at least you're familiar and interested in literature. And to be fair, comedy and drama are on two sides of the same coin in terms of the old storytelling axiom, right? Yeah, but then they're not even like, but they're not the main characters. They're practically the camera for the story around them. That's like the whole kind of point. There are tons of perfect characters who are great main characters in the stories that aren't about them. Like, but they're like literally like a tripod for a camera in that story, and that's the technique you're doing. Like, I'm gonna bring it back to comics if I'm allowed to. Superman's in many respects portrayed as a perfect, idealized human. I posit that he's the most classic mythological take, because comics were mythology updated very directly. It's obvious, right? You know, things as modern and simple as the Green Lantern or the Green Arrow basically being Robin Hood, and you can take it all the way back. But Superman was basically Hercules, Achilles, you know? So damn. Alright, P5 hype tomorrow. Well, and that comes down to like skill of writing. Like the writing can make certain things better. Superman was a baby once. The most interesting aspects of any Superman story always revolve around Clark Kent. Like, it's because people like bury the lead when they're talking about a Superman story. The most interesting aspect of Superman is that humans are imperfect, and he is trying to be imperfect. That is fantastic, I think. I mean, you look at him, he's a reporter, he's a journalist. And journalists are dead as we once romanticized them, but they were all about like truth, like literally exposing the truth. Like truth and justice and like the truth. And yet he has this ultimate secret, and that's someone's read Bullfinch's mythology. Alright, I think we gotta save this and bring the stream down, especially since I'm like getting way distracted and by various ambient conversations about mythology and shit. I'm gonna try a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. Mephisto, I don't like main character here. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Mephisto. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Yeah, you're in your spiral. I want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. Oh. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. Damn it, Sayori. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. This is brutal. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. I think the game turned. I don't feel good about this anymore. Yeah. You're right, I don't understand. Because you're the most oblivion fucking asshole ever. I understand your feelings and all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Mephisto. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it already was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Why are you continuing to self-punish, though? Come on. Even as depressed as I am, I know you don't just, like, keep fucking layering it on yourself. At some point, you're like, you're not to blame. Look, you're gonna feel bad, and you can't help that. But you can't say the world's punishing you, either. That's assuming some sort of, like, deific control or karmic entity, and no. No, things are shitty. Like, fuck that. No. Like, I can think about my mom's death for 2 straight days, and how I can't remember the last thing she said, but I know for a fact she died on February 14th, because it was a holiday, and I was thinking about making a selfish Facebook post telling anyone who wants to die not to die on a holiday. And not because they're going to ruin the holiday, but just because you'll remember it forever. Like, in contrast, I can't remember when my grandma died, because she died on a random day. I just know the month. But I know my mom's death. You know, like, come on. You can't help some of that shit, but you don't have to, like just open up and let it swallow you. Maybe I'm the person they said that if you can't handle this shit, you shouldn't be playing the game. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. No, don't. No, they're not punishments. They have nothing to do with you. You're going to feel bad. You're going to want to, like, drop to your knees, clench your fists, look up at the heavens, and shout, "Why, God, why?" constantly. But, like, there is no God, so, you know. There's no punishment either. There's no deific or karmic consequence. It just is. It just is. And you have the unfortunate curse of being born on a certain axiom of thought process or chemical reactions where you see the bad. And there's some good too, you know? Like, there might be some good. I don't know about that Superman comic. Yeah, it is, isn't it now? And I'm God, right? Because I'm the omniscient point of view. So that works too. Will my dick fix you?
Because I deserve... Well, so here's the fucked up part. You know for a fact there's a certain otaku playing this video game who's like, if I can have sex with her, she'll be happy. And that's exactly what they're thinking right now. Legitimately. Like, they're thinking that. So let me date her. I want to make her feel happy. And I think that's the horror of the game. That's the horror. That's it right there. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Mephisto. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I won't have it any other way. Mephisto. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her side. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Mephisto. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want for her is to know that I care. I don't know if it was suggesting what I think it was just suggesting. I was cool with being a serial killer. I'm not cool with being a rapist. I'm sorry I didn't read all of that aloud, but I read a lot faster than I read a lot faster up here than I orate. Than I can, and I just... Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it was just a hug. It was just a hug. It was just a hug, which is exactly the rationalization that they probably want you to think to keep playing this fucking video game. Nah, it's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. We'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. Aw, I look forward to it. Say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. We're gonna go ahead and save there. And I think we're gonna go ahead and call the stream. Evangelion's fine up until the end. And then they did the real ends of Evangelion times a billion.